Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. We are getting ready to do the Summerslam kickoff thing. Jay is trying to get his microphone to work. In the chat, let me make sure you can hear me. I don't know where the technical issues are lying right now. Got Corey's here, RSGN Retro in the house. Corey, I already mentioned Corey's here, so we'll just bounce that one back. Got Wade Barrett over there on the kickoff program with some other folks for what should be an exciting night. Congratulations, Retro. You guys can hear me okay, though, right?
Can you hear me now?
Now I hear you. What'd you do?
Plugged in my microphone, turned it up.
You know, I might have to give you a purist timeout.
Hey, you know what? How often do I use this setup for us?
I don't know.
Often. I don't use this setup when we're doing this, but the only way I can talk on here and watch the show, I got to do this setup. So
yeah, well, I had to do a couple different things too. Like right now, you don't hear anything from the WWE broadcast, right?
No.
Okay, good. Just so I don't get struck down. And that's one of the good things, I guess, about StreamYard is most of the time I can't play any video, like even YouTube or anything, where it'll go through on StreamYard. They have a filter of some sort. But I just don't want any more copyright strikes like I got that last one where you could barely hear the background noise.
Well, that's why I put in an earbud for mine, so it's not going to come through.
Yeah, you're fine. I don't hear anything on that end. All right, the kickoff show is getting ready. You got Booker T over there. You got, I forget his name, but you all know who he is.
The bald white
World
guy.
Championship match. Seth Rollins against Finn. Who do we like?
I would like to see Finn win it, honestly, but I don't think Seth's had it long enough.
I don't think he's had it long enough, but I do think he loses it tonight because I think that sets up Finn against Damian, and I think Damian takes it right off of him, man. That'll be twice he's held the title for less than 24 hours.
That would be some good shit, though.
MMA rules for Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler. They should have thrown a cage in on it. Should have made it a cage match.
I've said it to you for the last 2 weeks. They had this great build up, and I don't give Ronda much credit, but she's done great promos with Shayna, and I feel like they've shit on the whole thing by just putting these MMA rules. They should have just let them go out and wrestle.
Well, they will wrestle.
But you can only win by knockout submission.
It's an I Quit match.
Then they should have called it an I Quit match.
They did. They said it's an MMA. You got to tap out.
The whole MMA rules bullshit because it's about who was the better wrestler, not the better MMA star.
It's the better fighter.
Yeah.
The Intercontinental Championship. I think Walter and Drew would be a good fight. I think that'd be fun to watch. It's going to be physical.
Yeah. As much as I like the triple threat,
they're rambling through these quick. That's why I'm cutting off. For the Undisputed, they've got Roman Reigns and his cousin, Jey Uso. Yeah. Who do we like in that one? I cannot imagine Jey winning the title tonight.
Jey will get screwed somehow, but I don't think it's going to be Solo that does it.
No. They tried planting the seed that Solo could be going with his brother, the way he kind of knocked Paulie aside and like shut up and get out of the ring and that kind of stuff. But I can't. I really think it has to be Cody taking the title from him at Mania to complete the story.
Right. It's going to get to the point where Roman has nobody left. It has to get to that point where it will be just Roman versus Cody. Best man wins.
And then potential spoiler. I'm going to give you guys 5 seconds if you don't want to know it. 5, 4, 3, 2, and time. Who has been now confirmed in Detroit that we haven't seen in a long time?
I don't know. I haven't been on anything today.
Oh, he was there 2 days ago. Wouldn't that be sneaky? A certain Viper.
Oh, really?
Randy Orton's in town.
I did not know that.
At SummerSlam, you got to have something like that.
Yeah.
Brock against Cody. Cody, I mean, here's the thing. We're kind of back to where I've been in the past. You almost have to have Cody lose because it's so obvious he's going to win, but you can't because he's got to win in order to build up. Unless he does lose, and he's just he continues getting beat down in the clutch match, and then somehow he gets to Mania, and then here's Roman saying, "Dude, all you do is lose when it matters. This is going to be no different." So you could pull it off that way. I just think, man, if you shit on him again, you're hurting him.
Yeah, because he's lost enough steam as it is. You take anything else away from him, people. I look at it as the same way with LA Knight. He's on fire right now, and all they keep doing is shitting on him. Eventually, everybody's just going to say they're not going to do anything and walk away. It's going to be the same with Cody if you keep this shit up.
I mean, I think Cody could shake it off. I don't think LA Knight can take too much more being shit on. The fans are still with him, but that'll wear thin. If you're not going to give the guy his break that he deserves, and I thought his last promo was really solid. I mean, he's always good, but.
I mean, we've seen that so many times in the past. I mean, we saw it with Daniel Bryan.
DHW is taking Drew for the Intercontinental title. I think they almost have to give him something at this point in time because there's a lot of rumor that he's going to leave at the end of his contract. Can't blame him. He's kind of been shit upon. And I still hate the fact that his only world title run was when there were no fans. I would love to know what he would have done with an actual arena full of human beings. And
I have to admit, that's one thing I did see about AEW is that Shida getting the title back. You got to think she was champion during the pandemic. At least they gave her the title back so she could be champion in front of crowds again.
Yeah.
Asuka's going to pull it off, but I think there's going to be something with that match also at the end. I've heard rumors about somebody showing up to help her in the end, so.
This Battle Royal, what a fucking stupid. I mean, I get it. You're trying to get everybody on the show, but there's nothing even on the line in it. It's not like you're guaranteed a title match or you're considered the number one contender. It's a Battle Royal at SummerSlam. Like it all of a sudden has some meaning.
Right.
I mean, hell, the Andre the Giant Battle Royal don't mean shit.
No, it was supposed to, and they pretty much.
Who the hell they put that on? They put that the first year was Big Show, or no? Should have been.
Should have been. The only one I can remember winning it is Claudio. So
Claudio was one.
We see how that turned out for him.
And I want to say the second year was what's his name? I don't get hyped. I stay hyped.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and he's the winner of the friggin' Andre the Giant.
Rawlings or something like that.
Yeah, again, we don't know. We don't remember his fucking name. Good job, gentlemen in the back. Might as well piss on LA Knight because nobody, gonna give a shit, right? It's like the name we actually know, care about, but you'll put some other friggin' hype guy out there. They get some interesting looking chicks on this dais this morning or this afternoon.
Yeah.
I don't know who this one chick is with the brunette hair, but
she's the backstage announcer for Monday Night Raw.
Is that right? So who's the one in the middle, the blonde?
She does SmackDown backstage. That's Kayla Braxton.
That's Braxton? She looks different. Must have done something with her hair.
It's not as dark as it was.
She looks tiny, like she might be 5'3". Well,
Yeah,
maybe she doesn't realize on the
very...
chair you have this little lever that'll pump it up.
Maybe it is up all the way.
All right, so they're doing prediction time. We'll do prediction time. Cody Rhodes, Brock Lesnar. Who are we going with? Speak now or forever hold your dick.
Going with Cody.
Cody. Booker T's going with Cody or Brock? I thought he said Brock, but then they put Cody's picture up there. And Rosenberg goes with Cody Rhodes. So I think only one person's going with Booker T, and that's Wade Barrett. Or not with Booker T, yeah.
Right.
With Brock Lesnar.
He made a good point, too, about the documentary, so...
Documentary is great. I can't imagine anyone hasn't seen it yet, but if you haven't seen it, it is really, really well done.
It is.
Yeah. There's been a lot of decent TV lately. Not necessarily the actual wrestling programs, but the Dark Side of the Ring wasn't half bad. They had the Bash at the Beach 2000 with Russo screwing Hogan.
Oh, okay.
You haven't seen that one? That's good. What else did they have? They had Abdullah. I watched that once. I'll never watch it again because I just have no respect for the guy. The fact that he's living in like destitute right now and has no money and he's living in a broken down house and all that. You know what? What he did? No, sorry. Ended people's careers because they couldn't get in the ring anymore because they had Hep C, and he knew it. And he still lies about it, that he doesn't know, that he doesn't have it, or that he didn't give it to them. Somebody gave it to him. It's like, no, man, evidence is all there, buddy.
I have to admit, that's one thing about when I was wrestling on the independents. We had to go get tested every month before matches and stuff. So
Paul Ruben's passing, I don't know why it was shocking. I mean, he's a little older. I mean, he's still young by national average. But, he had that great Monday Night Raw guest GM moment. I actually may have purchased Pee-wee's Great Adventure earlier today for $5 on Amazon Prime.
Nice.
And watch the first half of it. I'll get around to the second half later. I haven't seen that in forever and a day. Elizabeth Daly, boy, oh boy, did we have a crush on that girl back in the 80s.
Yes.
Oh, she was smoking hot in that voice. Ay caramba. With all the hundreds and hundreds of Pee-wee videos on YouTube now, paying homage. One of them was, I guess it seemed like it was only a clip, so I don't know what actual program it was from, but it seemed like it was inside the actor's studio, although I did not see James Lipton anywhere. But it was the same style of show, whatever it was. And now it's later in life. I mean, he's not Pee-wee at this point in time. And he's sitting up there and taking it on and talking about his career. And he's like, well, you have to remember, for the longest time, I was only seen in character. I would,
Right.
for years, I mean, many, many, many years, I would only be photographed as Pee-wee until the one time where I was photographed out of character. Which, if you don't remember that was over here in Orlando when he got caught jerking off in a porn movie theater.
Right.
But the crowd got it right away, and it was fucking hilarious. I mean, the guy has always been. So he gets caught, he gets arrested for indecent and all that good stuff. And at that time, he had his hair grown out as well because he was doing the vampire movie that he did. And
yeah, he was doing Buffy.
Was it? Oh, that's what it was. Damn it, Buffy.
Yeah.
Couldn't think of what
him
movie
and
it
Rutger
was.
Howard.
Yeah. So anyway, he had his hair grown out and all that. And he's in the theater. He gets arrested. His mug shot from that was pretty like, wow, Pee-wee, what's happened, man? So a lot of people pretty much figure, well, there goes that character. You're done. And then, I don't know, about 3 months later, he was a surprise on the MTV Awards show, Fan Choice Awards or whatever it was that they have. And right off the bat, as soon as the show starts, he comes from behind with one of those little MTV spaceman globe things and walks up onto the microphone and says, heard any good jokes lately? Which, of course, they were all about him at that point. But it's like that was it. He was over right at that moment. He broke it. It was all in the past. Dug himself out of a hole.
The thing with it with him is it wasn't Pee-wee's Playhouse that I saw him in first.
I never watched Playhouse. I only saw him in the first thing I saw was Pee-wee's Great Adventure or Big Adventure.
He's in a Cheech and Chong's movie. He's in Nice Dreams. Yep.
No, I didn't even know that.
Yep. He's in the movie, in their one called Nice Dreams. That was the very first place I ever saw him.
Remind me not to call you as a defense witness. Hello to you, sir. M Hawk sends a shout out to you, Jay.
Hey, what's up, man? Hello to everybody in the chat, actually.
I really enjoy this video that they're showing now, which they showed it last night, I think, on SmackDown, where they're showing the tribal history of that necklace that he wears. There's that animation right now that's running where you see the legends, including Umaga and the Samoans, and it's like almost a cartoon animation, and they come to life, and it's like chilling to see those guys. Yokozuna,
The Rock, yeah.
Say what you will about WWE, their production is second to none.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, I look at Offensika today, and I remember as a kid, I was never more frightened of two human beings in my life. It was real to me, damn it.
Well, I mean, when you get your eyeball knocked out during a match and you put it back in yourself and have to pull the hair out from behind
Who did that?
You're a bad motherfucker. It was Alpha, I believe.
Oh, I hadn't heard that story.
It was a house
Vader
show.
Did that.
Yeah, it was a house show, and he got hit somehow, and he said his eyeball popped out and it was hanging there dangling, and he said all he could do was roll over and push it back in, but when he did, his hair had fallen down and was hanging back behind it, so he had to take his hair and pull it out, and yeah. I was like, that's a bad
you do in that
man.
little moment of shock.
Mm-hmm.
So do Offensika show up tonight?
I've been waiting for Rikishi to show up, honestly.
Yeah, the fact that they all did a spot on that little promo clip there. Triple threat match: Charlotte, Asuka, and Bianca Belair. It all depends. If Charlotte's only here for a cup of coffee, then obviously she's not winning. If she's planning on sticking around for a while, they'll probably put the belt on her. Does she already have 16 world titles?
No, this will be 15 if she wins it tonight.
Yeah, she's getting it then. Because you know she's getting 16. Whether she gets 17 or not, that's the question.
But they could give her 15 and then be so beaten up. In comes
Io.
That's
and right. I forgot all about our girl.
Yeah.
For shame on me. Although it looks like Bayley's going to screw her out of that
title reign, but she just won't have the title for very long.
That could go either way, yeah. But it looks like Bayley's going to screw her out of that. All I get out of that whole interaction with them in the last several weeks is if I can't have it, nobody will.
Right. But I've also heard rumors that the Sky Princess might show up tonight to help Asuka, so
that would be cool. Not quite as cool as Blaze Radio in the house. What's up, Blaze? Your cock ain't working. I hate when that happens. I mean, it doesn't happen much. I'm just saying.
You need to see a doctor about that.
They have these little blue pills. From what I hear, your cock will be working. They say no one can interfere in that match. It's wrestling, so we all know that's bullshit. Maybe nobody can interfere from the family. From the family, somebody can't interfere. Don't mean somebody else can't get involved. And what about The Rock? Is The Rock in Detroit? Do we know?
I haven't heard.
Yeah, Blaze is there with me too, saying Charlotte.
Right.
But you're right. I would love Io to cash in and her and Asuka with a feud. Please. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
But that's being booked by wrestling fans. They don't have any of those backstage at WWE. They have soap opera writers.
I've always wanted to see that match too, M-Hawk.
Oh, forever. Well, honestly, what I wanted to see is her and Charlotte start a women's horseman.
Yeah, that would have been good too.
But Tess has done so much damage. I can't imagine WWE is going to touch her. She's like Teddy Hart level.
That I could see that happening too, Blaze.
Yeah, I mean, if Charlotte's only around a couple of months, you got to get those wins in quick.
Right.
What production has blue pills on a pole match? Any production that has Vince Russo. Didn't he actually do
I think it was.
Didn't he do one?
It was Impact. Yeah, I think it was TNA.
He actually did one. It's not even a fuck around joke.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll tell you, anytime I see him do any kind of a shoot interview about back in the day and how much credit he thinks, he's owed for whatever little lightning strike that happened. It's like, dude, if you had half the talent you think you do, you would still be relevant.
Yep.
Because the minute you left WWE, which, by the way, was at the wrong choice of time, you went straight down the tubes and took a major company with you. Then you went to Impact, and now they're playing in front of 500.
Right.
So 2 out of 3 companies that handed you 10,000-seat arenas that were filling up, you ran them down into bankruptcy and 500-seat arenas. Tell me again how great you are. That no one can interfere. Well, that just tells me someone's going to interfere. That's going to give the loophole. All right, so here's the deal. Somebody interferes. Jay gets the win, but now he doesn't get the title because the rules said you couldn't interfere.
And he's not tribal chief then.
I would have just loved to see Tessa in WWE. I mean, you know the match I'd want to see? Tessa against Rhea.
Oh, yeah.
That's your marquee match. And speaking of which, is there a wrestler on the face of the earth right now better than Rhea Ripley?
I mean, when's the last time she wrestled?
A week ago?
Where?
She had a match on TV. Didn't go long, but she had a match.
It never started. You can't have a match and they don't ring the bell.
No, she had another match of some sort where she I don't know if it was Liv or who she squashed.
Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. See? Okay. I guess they're not doing the 30-day clause anymore for the title defenses either. Because it's been over 30 days since.
That's been long gone.
Yeah.
That was gone back when Brock had the title. That title defense every 4 months. Which, I mean, look, you can make that argument in a way as well, because if we're supposed to believe it's a real sport, then you would be comparing it against other real sports like UFC, the World of Professional Boxing, and you never saw Muhammad Ali defend the title 3 times in a week.
No.
And Brock Lesnar did not defend the title 3 times in a week when he had the UFC title.
Not saying 3 times a week, but they used to do it every 30 days at the pay-per-views.
Oh, and wrestling, yes. But again, if you're trying, and by the way, they have how many world titles now? So pick another one and we can do that one.
Yeah, true.
Oh, yeah. Collision couldn't have picked the worst night, and they're trying to pretty it up as best they can. By the way, that brings up something.
Oh, I saw your tweet.
Sick and tired of people spray painting championship titles. I didn't like it when Trey Miguel did it on the X Division title over an Impact. I wasn't even a fan of the NWO doing it, although it kind of grew on you after time. I thought it's immensely disrespectful to what the title's supposed to mean in each given situation. And for Punk to put an X across it, I'm just like, I give up. It's like you have the argument that you're the world champion because you weren't beaten for it. Why would you desecrate it? Because to me, you basically putting that X on it and say it's not a championship.
Right.
But I think they're going to get their asses whooped in the ratings tonight. And they're now talking about Gunther going up against Drew McIntyre. That's a good pick-em match right there. If you take the title off of Gunther, you have to do it for a reason. Now the question is, what's the reason? Because Cody's going after Roman. Gunther could be going after Seth or whoever comes away with the title tonight. Possibly.
Right.
But I got a funny feeling he's not done with his Intercontinental title run. And at that point in time, you can stick a fork in Drew. He's done.
Right.
M. Hawk is asking
like
a
that
question.
they actually.
What's her boyfriend's name? Who's the her we're referring to?
I think Rhea.
He was pretty good with Flair's man. I don't get that part. Rhea's with
Buddy Murphy.
What's his name? Buddy Murphy. Could be Eddie Murphy too. Who knows? I mean, he's a funny guy, man. Women like that shit. That's a great point. Roman hasn't defended the title since Mania. Which, again, it's just the belt has no meaning. It has no meaning. Hey, he's not making me upset. And by the way, so far 2 out of 3 going with Wade Barrett, or going with Gunther. I beg your pardon.
I don't think they
like
really
I said,
have.
I just think it's disrespectful to the title. I think, especially putting an X on it. I mean, that might be worse than what Trey Miguel did.
I don't think they have anybody to really step up against Gunther yet to take that spot.
All right, here comes the man I've been waiting for. Here we go. Lenny Wrestling.
Long time, buddy.
Did you get your chance to do your pre-show stuff that you said you was going to do? Did you watch night 2? I've been keeping it a secret from him because he was unable to watch it live, and he was saving it for like this lead into tonight. And I don't want to spoil it for him. He X'd out the E in the AEW for Elite. All right. I'll say if that was by design, that's clever. Okay. That could have a meaning. So, all right. But it was a really nice championship title, and you just spray painted it. All right. Seth freaking Rollins, Finn Balor. I'm going to say Finn wins and then loses.
I mean, I'd like to see Seth keep it, but I can see it going that way. It would make for a better storyline.
Yep. Plus, he said something after, I don't know if I think it was Monday night when the show went off the air. And then if you watch YouTube, there's people with their phones out there recording. And he addressed the crowd. And I guess somebody at ringside had made a comment that you're not a real champion or something like that. And he started kind of mentioning, how it takes its toll, champion schedule takes toll on the body and things like that. Almost to the point where I'm like, oh, he might be actually taking time off. So, and maybe that was just to put the bug in people's heads and make them think that's what's going to happen.
Then again, he just finished shooting those scenes for the new Avengers movie, so maybe he's got a couple other roles he wants to go do.
Well, I'm sure Seth has. You know who I'm actually starting to like all of a sudden? Maven.
Maven.
Man's got a YouTube channel, I guess, and he's been starting to put out these videos. And I'm like, fucking Maven, what are you? And it's a whole different look behind the scenes, and he's very open about money. Like he's showing, and he wasn't just talking about the money. He was telling you about your different options. If you take your guaranteed contract, and that's only going to pay you about $50,000 a year, but it's guaranteed money, even if you get injured. Or you take the sheets and you go per event, which of course is the way you go because you make more money that way, and the more the crowd is, the better your money. And he's literally taking out stacks of hundreds to show you how much money in his best year he made. Okay, it was like 400 grand. And he's got it up there on the table. Well, first, take this part away. Takes half the money, shoves it off to the side. That goes to the government, so there goes that money. And having that visual go with the storytelling was pretty powerful because after that, you got to stay at hotels and you got to rent cars. And no, the WWE does not reimburse you for that. Take this away. So the other stacks start to go this way, and the stack you keep it is going this way. It's still a decent little stack, but it ain't 400,000. And then you might want to buy your own house. This part goes away. But I've seen a couple of his now. He's one that I saw there. He's talking about how he was received because he came through on a reality show and pretty much nobody was giving him an easy pass. And that when he had the opportunity to eliminate the Undertaker in the Rumble, that he was beyond humbled that Undertaker would do that for him, and talks about that aspect of his relationship backstage and all that. So it was good stuff. Really good stuff.
I have to check
I like
it
him
out.
better in retirement than I did when he was active. See, I can't say Finn doesn't deserve it. Finn never got it back after an injury, after having it only for a week. All right, so they're putting the Cody hair and jacket on Wade Barrett with like a mask, one of those filter masks. And for a moment there, I thought it was Joe Hendry. Yeah, that's a little scary. Oh, you can unlock it yourself? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. You got to get that. Hold on a minute. Sorry, the content was not found. No, it ain't going to show up. Anyway.
I think you might have to have Snapchat to do it. Because that's the Snapchat symbol.
Oh. All right, well, I ain't going to go through all that. I loved when I had Snapchat on the desktop, but they took that away. It's all gone. They're showing the Cody documentary again. If you haven't seen it, it's so good.
Would he be the longest reigning of all time?
No, he ain't got Honky Tonk's record yet.
I was going to say.
I mean, he'd have to win it to have a shot at it, yes.
Right.
And quite honestly, I don't want him to. I think Honky being the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time is the way it should be. Of course, Demolition should be the longest reigning tag team champions, and they went and fucked that up.
Yeah.
Right, this is the match for me that I am most looking forward to. Ronda and Shayna. I just wish it was a cage.
They could have stuck him in the fight pit.
Ah, there you go, Lenny. Well, I'm glad you had a chance to see that. Funny thing is, when Lenny wrote that one little blurb for Bison Biggs, and it's out of my head again.
Hero,
thank you. In that moment, it's like I have the whole story mapped out. And by the way, UPW has another free agent dropping tomorrow. So it looks like Arn Anderson to me. At first, I thought it was Ronnie Garvin, but then on closer inspection of the hairline, I'm 80% sure it's Arn Anderson. Never say never, buddy.
If the money's right.
I mean, look, Punk bringing out the title, saying I am the real champion, I never lost the title, means that, and we know this already, he'll go up against MJF. MJF will go up against him. So at some point in time, they're going to unify those titles. I think it'll come down to, is MJF re-signing or not? Everybody else has.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lenny, that's kind of my guess there, too. I think Finn wins the title and then immediately Priest cashes it in.
Or Finn doesn't win, Priest cashes in, wins, and then you got animosity because Finn couldn't get it done, but Priest could.
Well, not only that, but you're right in my work. It's like, I got them all weakened up, and then you come in and cash it. What the fuck is that?
Right.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I became a big Maven fan in the last week. In the last week, he's done something he couldn't do for over 5 years in the business.
Be relevant?
Not about being relevant. I mean, he was relevant back then. It's just that I thought he was, they talk about LA Knight being a Rock ripoff. No, that was a Rock ripoff. I mean, he looked like him, but you can't help how you look. But I mean, he looked just like him practically. And then he did that thing with his eyebrows, which is disturbing. It's like he plucks his eyebrows or some shit. And it almost seems like he has eyeliner on half the time as well. And he even mentions on one of his videos how after a match, he was talking about, he randomly selected images of guys he wrestled with. And as soon as he picked up the picture, would have to talk about them. And almost all of it was positive until he picked one up. Honestly, don't have anything good to say about this one. And then he turns it around, and it is the Heartbreak Kid. And he's telling the story about how they have a match, and then they go backstage, and he's like, "Hey, you're not The Rock. Stop trying to throw punches like The Rock. Stop trying to do this like The Rock." And he's like, "I grew up watching this guy. I mean, of course, that part of that rubs off a little bit. It's just you don't even think about it. You're just doing it."
Right.
But that's when Sean was still in the midst of trying to find his smile, so he wasn't the same Sean he is today.
All right. I will be back in a minute. I need something to drink.
All right. You're going to go get drunk.
Yep.
Maven is the manager for Rising Star and ISPW champion Justin Carino. Did not know all that. That's funny because I don't remember him mentioning that he was still in the business. He sounded like he was just doing autograph signings. Well, it's not too late. He could be a manager today and probably do very well with it. He's very well spoken. Impact would be a great fit for him. He made it clear he ain't wrestling no more, though. Speaking of people not wrestling anymore, sad news is Big E has been told not to wrestle anymore. Now, other people have been told that too, and they've come back and had good careers and all that. But you got to remember, man, he took a special kind of injury there. Well, they got some fan trying to cut a promo. It's bad.
Okay, so we were talking about CM Punk, so I had to get an ice cream bar.
Actually, I got some ice cream in the other room. Well, Blaze knows that because he was my first subscriber. And he got the deluxe plan. I love you for that.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, he's the only one that gets the Speedos. And they're mostly washed.
Mostly. Kind of like Rikishi. Ever hear that story? He had 3 sets of tights. One he washed every day, one he washed once a week, and one he never washed. And
the one he never
he
found.
With,
that disappeared into the black hole and never got it back.
If you liked him or not, depending on what set he wore.
Lenny, I'll agree that Impact handled COVID the best. It doesn't hurt when you were only playing up to 500 people to begin with, so having a not live audience isn't as hard to make up when you only have 20 stagehands around making noise and acting like fans. It's almost the same noise levels. And I'm not entirely sure why they seem hunkered down in Chicago and Toronto. It's like they just keep bouncing back and forth between these two cities. They're going to go to Buffalo, but it's like the crowds have sucked. Your TV shows, your crowds are not doing well. But I don't know that. I mean, look, I look back to a year ago, and they were hands down for me. It wasn't even a contest. They were the best. They lost so much talent since a year ago.
Yeah.
I mean, Honor No More, that was a huge loss, all of those guys.
Chelsea Green.
Ay caramba. Matt Cardona.
Yeah.
Rhino's gone. Mickey fucking James, who had the longest freaking autograph line for sure for 2 days. And they haven't, not for anything. I've been telling this to Jay, for those of you that watch. I've never been less impressed with Trinity than I am now watching her in Impact.
It's sad.
I look at it this way. You left WWE. You walked out. That's your right. Free country. Why are you still glowing? In my book, that's their IP.
Right.
Now, Santino's ripping off their IP left and right, but they didn't copyright it like a bunch of dumbasses.
Right.
I'm pretty sure they've got some sort of ownership over the glow. She doesn't use the term glow, but she wears the fluorescent colors and all that. What she has done to her hair is embarrassingly bad. And last week's episode, if you haven't seen it, it's like, look, if you're going to go green, go green. But it's almost like the old days. You remember when you always had that one kid who mom wouldn't pay for a barber and put a bowl around the head and just cut. So you ended up looking like Mo. Hey, Mo. So that's how she colors her hair. It's like she took a bowl and put it over the front half and then poured the green on the back half. And there's a distinct line. So you have this black hair here, and then the rest of it, 85% of it, is neon green. That ain't bad enough. No, it gets worse. She's wearing a full one-piece bodysuit that looks like it fell out of the fucking Mystery Machine by Scooby-Doo, with flowers all over the fucking thing, on the tits, on the ass cheeks, everywhere. And then in that neon green, some hairstylist, I'm going to presume she spent the money on a stylist, took a can of spray paint and wrote the word Trinity down the back of her hair, which you can only see once in a while if she stands perfectly still. It's like, girl, you should be reinventing yourself. And it literally feels like they took somebody out of WWE in character, plopped them in there, and it is failing because it's not the same environment. Crowd is not into her. They're really not into her. I think Deanna's getting better results than she is.
She'd been better off just to go in as herself, plain Jane, and just kick ass.
Wear a set of shorts, top, sports bra, or something like that.
Yep.
You know, be an Uso. You know, I don't know. I just, man, I get the damn belt off her, please. So right now, I hate to say it, but I watch them still. But I don't watch them like I did a year ago. There's more fast forwarding going on. I do like the return of the Rascals, and I didn't realize that. I always forget his name. The guy that was kicked out of WWE NXT for doing the Hitler mustache picture that his girlfriend turned in.
Yeah.
I can't recall his name. It's an unusual name.
Yeah.
But him and Trey Miguel finally got to see them in action, and yeah, I thought they did a pretty good job. They're a cool team. I was gonna say somebody and one of the fans is getting an award, and they give him the replica championship belt, and the dude holding it up upside down. Yeah, I looked, Blaze, at the hairline, and I'm really confident it's going to be Arn Anderson. We've done pretty good on this channel about guessing who the silhouette is.
Right.
We got Demolition right, and essentially we got all four right, because by having Demolition, no, it's not Nikita because there's a hairline. Wouldn't be surprised if they get Nikita. I really would love to see them get Magnum.
Oh, that'd be nice.
You think MJF already resigned? I doubt that. I don't.
Resigned, not resigned.
Oh, sorry. I need to go get my 5-hour energy, man. I'm falling asleep already, and it's just starting. What is this? We have a wrestling movie. Oh, wait, is this what I think it is? No. Stars, get the app. Is it a movie or a TV show called Heels?
It's Stephen Amell's TV show.
TV show.
Yep, it's on Showtime or Stars.
Is that a free? Or you gotta pay for that?
Huh? You gotta pay for
that? No, thanks. I'm out.
Yeah. It's in its second season.
By the way, they are filming a movie about Mildred Burke, I believe, starring Camille.
Really?
Yeah, she's playing Mildred. MJF re-signing. I don't. Man, I'll be a little surprised only because I really think he wants the WWE.
Yeah.
And that's not true, Blaze. I got 20 different OnlyFans subscribers, and it's only been up for a week, man. By the way, I rushed those underwear to you, so you should get them by tomorrow. What are you laughing at? Yours is coming next week.
I'll pass them on to somebody else who can appreciate them.
You would be so lucky to have a pair of my mostly washed underwear.
We are 3 minutes away.
Yeah, Sasha has been injured. I don't know how bad it is or anything. And we were mentioning earlier for anyone joining the stream late, Big E is. They're telling him he doesn't need to be wrestling ever again. So there's talk that he wants to do color commentary.
I was going to
Sad.
say, even if he never steps in the ring again, they'll have some job for him.
And the good thing is, look, he's still young enough and all that, where if he wanted to, like, just do a little spot and hit him with a big ending, I mean, that's pretty safe there. You're not taking a bump with that. But I'll tell you, the thing for me I take from this whole thing is you see the fall he took. If there's anybody with a more developed neck and trapezius and shoulders in the business than Big E, and still got his neck jacked up 5 ways to Sunday. The average person is not built like he is.
No.
And the other thing about Trinity I kind of skipped over is when you look at her hair, especially this most recent one, I'm sitting here going, oh my God, she's not even stealing from WWE. Now she's stealing from Sasha.
Right.
You know, Sasha shows up in Japan with the flames painted into her hair, and then everyone's painting logos in their hair. All these girls are doing it. And it's like, does anyone have any respect for originality anymore? So I'm so over Trinity. Yeah. And right now, it looks like the panel's all leaning heavily towards Roman Reigns. Yeah, I cannot imagine Roman's going to lose before Mania. I just can't see it.
Yeah, the thing with Mandy Blazed is she's making about $1 million a year right now, so she ain't
a year. She was
nothing.
making it in a month.
Okay, well,
in a month.
I'm not sure. I don't have her stats, so I don't know. I just know she was making a shitload of money.
They were advertising it quite heavily. Everyone thought, "Oh my God, you walked away from WWE," and all those wrestling news agencies on YouTube were all saying, "Hey, this month alone, she's made $1 million on her OnlyFans."
Right.
So, bye. If you're WWE telling me I got to give up $1 million a month, or maybe 400,000 a year, if I don't get injured, bye. No taking bumps, no having to live out of a suitcase, no having to eat catering. Yeah, that's a tough call, but I'm going to make it.
Right.
I agree wholeheartedly. Athena has done really well.
I mean, I always liked her in NXT as Ember Moon, so.
Yeah, Lenny, I'm with you too. I mean, I do actually tend to like the women's wrestling more in each promotion than their male counterparts for the most part. Again, you know, you got the bloodline thing, that's special. Okay. But outside of the bloodline, I will more often than not pause. Even the NXT, watching them do their Great American Bash the other night, I was enjoying the women's match. You know, that fatal, was it a fatal 4-way or triple threat? Or whatever it was. I thought it was good storytelling. I like Roxanne's new, more aggressive persona. Yeah, the women's stuff has always been, for years now, the thing I'll stop for. It looked like it would be good. I'm just not paying for another service. Maybe if they come out with a box set.
That's about, yeah, because I looked at it and I'm like, this would be the only thing on this channel I'd watch. So. Well, Punk was in season 1, so they bring Punk back and AJ's in season 2 with him now.
Okay, why is Kid Rock talking about Madison Square Garden? Oh, because that's where SummerSlam began. Okay,
they're in Detroit.
No, they're capping the history of SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Crime City. It is completely possible. And I guess Tony could pay him more.
Yeah.
All right, but Blaze, even if she only makes $1 million a month for the first 3 months, do you think she'll be okay with that? Do you think she can survive on that? Could she possibly retire on $3 million? And it's not like she wouldn't be able to continue earning money after that. In other, even if she stays on OnlyFans for another 5 years, maybe that's when her looks start to turn. Okay, where it's not not as fan friendly anymore. If she's only making $100,000 a month, I want to think she could get by unless she has a really bad investor.
Right.
See, here's the sad thing, Lenny. The women's division isn't a joke. It's being booked really badly.
Yeah.
I mean, really badly. They have good talent to work with. I don't know what it is. And one of the fans actually held up a sign last week. Somebody please book the women's division better.
Right.
And it got on TV. All right. We are at Ford Field. It is officially kickoff time for Summerslam. They didn't have any warm-up matches during the kickoff show.
Nope.
At least not for us. They had it for the live folks. Oh, damn. We're starting out with Logan Paul. Holy shit. Logan going to start off with the
Battle Royal.
A little surprised to see that.
Yeah, I really thought they'd start with the Battle Royal. But if you want to get it started off hot.
Oh, he wants to get over to Dallas for. Is his brother's fight tonight also? Yeah.
Oh, it might be.
Oh, the jet set lifestyle these guys and girls live. They've even changed the Twitter logo here to X. I hate that.
I still can't figure out what the sense in that was.
Apparently, Elon just likes the X symbol or some shit. I don't know. I never, ever, long before wrestling, never understood the draw to the Paul brothers and YouTube ratings. I never could understand how they had that large of crowds. This is probably going to be a decent match. I'm not a Ricochet fan. He's just too small for me. But his in-ring work is pretty exciting.
Yeah, I was going to say this will be a spot match.
Yeah. All right, before this kicks off, you got me wanting ice cream, so. Making me mess up my diet.
Don't blame it on me. Sit your ass back down. The fact that they've said that Logan Paul and Samantha Irvine have the same collars on.
Just in time. Oh, and that dude's out there. I think it's Wrestling Road to Regret or something like that. The connecting people through wrestling sign that he brings to every event.
Right.
Always has really good seats too. They cost $1. By the way, I don't know if anyone else is familiar with this product. It's called Magnum ice cream. I didn't know nothing about this. My girlfriend, for the last couple days, I really want a Magnum. And I was just flattered. I thought, hey. Then she explains to me it's ice cream. I'm like, oh, fuck off.
Yeah, that's the gourmet ice cream.
It's pretty freaking good and expensive, but it's pretty good.
Oh, I know it is. A little container like this is like $5.
A lot of back and
someone
forth
does
so
a leapfrog
far.
and don't blow their quads out.
I was going to say we've had leapfrog, sunset flips, back elbows. That is a capacity crowd, to say the least. Very impressive. Working the rear chin lock. Logan choking him on the top rope. Well, that's a new one. Delivered a rude awakening off the apron. While Ricochet was hanging over the ropes. Oh, that's right. That's her husband. Or her fiance. I forgot all about that. The ring announcer's fiance.
Yeah. Yeah, they do have about the same collars on.
Logan's got titanium in his right hand. How did that happen? Logan with the Dr. Death power slam. Got a 2 count. Strowman got hurt. I didn't hear about that one.
Yeah. He's been out for a while.
I just thought it because he was born.
Yeah, he had to have surgery. Yeah, he had to have surgery and everything. So,
what did he hurt?
Was it his back? I think he had to have surgery on his back.
Damn. Okay, Logan just took a girl's move. No, that's not paying tribute to Hulk Hogan. That ain't how you do a leg drop. Who was the chick in WWE that used to do that cheerleader split?
Melina.
Yes. That's who he's paying tribute to, Melina. I thought he was getting ready to drop the people's elbow right there, Ricochet. Oh, they even called it.
It's about the same setup, but
actually, they had to get copyright privileges from me for that, pal. Where do you think this nice shirt came from? This is Magnum money, bitch. Oh, Lex versus Yoko, yeah. Talk about giving the fans what they want. Count out victory in a celebration. Hey, I won. I don't have a belt, but I won. Let's pretend I really won. Oh, Keebler's another one. That's right.
Yeah.
Her and Melina both.
Yeah.
Spanish fly.
Now, yeah, Nikita does it now.
Holy shit. Oh, I think he actually hit his head on that one. He's up and he's going. All right. I thought Ricochet fucked up pretty bad on that one. So basically, all the females use that move, including Logan Paul. He was just very obviously telling him what's about to happen. The buckshot lariat to the outside.
That was nice.
Somebody tell Hangman Adam Page that's how it's done. I'm much more impressed with that one. Logan from the top rope, cross body. Shades of the Steamboat. Standing moonsault. Cover hooks the leg. Saying anything you can do, I can do better. Hey, Keith, you joining us late. We talked about that earlier. Doctors have told him not to wrestle anymore. But he's looking at coming in as a color commentator. So his in-ring stuff is probably done.
Let him go down to NXT and replace Booker T.
Yeah, that would actually be a good fit for him in NXT. That's, of course, where he came up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Logan greater than Hangman. I agree.
Oh.
Both men on the top rope. Let's see what we got in mind here. Crowd is standing. Hurricane neckbreaker off the top rope. I'm not sure how that looked. Almost like he was going to hit him with a stunner.
Yeah.
That's not an impressive looking move. Basically, they both just jumped off and took a bump. If you're just joining us, this is the opening match right now. Logan Paul, who's trying to get over to Dallas to watch his brother fight in the opening match. He should be able to make that with a 1 hour time difference. And you know his brother won't go on until somewhere near close to midnight.
Right.
For anyone who's getting that fight on pay-per-view, too, it'd be pretty wild, though, to see him here on WWE, and then you see him here live in Dallas later on tonight. Ricochet just literally kicking the shit out of Logan. Logan's down on his knees. Swing and a miss. Logan gets him belly to back, but Ricochet slips out the back door. Another clothesline attempt missed there. Back elbow to the face. Jeez Louise. Logan with a corkscrew tilt-a-whirl DDT and a 2 count. Logan did a moonsault off the middle rope, got caught, but then spun it around into a DDT. For a guy who's not a full-time wrestler, he ain't half bad.
He does
What's
put in the work.
Logan weighing in at? One-legged code breaker. I feel like Logan has to win this match.
I was going to say, I don't think he's won a match since he fought The Miz.
Yeah, because he lost to Roman.
Didn't win the Rumble. Didn't win Money in the Bank.
Knees come up. Small package. 1, 2, and almost got him. Seen a lot of classic wrestling shirts in the crowd. Bret the Hitman. I think I saw Jake the Macho Man I saw earlier.
Yeah.
Logan has him up. Oh, shit. Face first. Logan's got the cocky thing going on right now, but let's see. Springboards off the top rope. Frog splash connects. 1, 2, and almost got him. 2 3/4 count. Say what you want about the guy, man. He is really doing good in-ring work.
I mean, I can't complain about him. I didn't like him when he started, but he puts in the work. I give him credit for it.
Yeah, I think that first match he ever had there in WrestleMania woke a lot of fans up.
Yeah.
Because we got so used to having celebrity appearances with celebrities that just plain sucked. And I'm not trying to take anything away from Jay Leno.
But I mean, that's what they've said, though. Any celebrities from here on out after Paul, they have to be able to go.
Not just Paul, Bad Bunny.
That's true too, yeah.
And fucking Jackass. What's his name?
Yeah, I see his face.
I see his face too. I can't think of his name right now.
Yeah.
But his Mania match was legit against Sami Zayn.
Yeah. They had a lot of gimmick shit in it, but...
Well, that was the match it was supposed to be, but I mean, he still performed. He still took some bumps.
Yeah. Yeah. But as far as like straight wrestling matches like this and Bad Bunny, people's gotta, you know, they can't just come in and do half-ass shit.
Yeah, as I say, I think the days of the Jay Lenos are all over now. Here we go. What's going on here? Logan just got some brass knucks handed to him by somebody, some roadie outside the ring. Yeah, I agree with that, Blaze. And there's the right hand, and it drops him cold. 1, 2, and 3. The old school brass knuckles. Well, I guess we're going to have to update our WWE 2K13 special.
Right.
Well, Logan gets the win that I kind of thought he would, that he needed to have.
With the way they ended it, though, they can always set up to have them go against each other again down the road.
Oh, that's definitely going to happen. It'd be a no DQ.
Right.
Pull a weapon out your ass.
Make it false count anywhere. They'll be flipping off the stage and all kinds of shit.
Brass knuckles on a pole match. Oh, the ring announcer's going to cry.
Those hidden. A lot of people don't, you know, that's a lost art anymore in wrestling.
What's
being
that?
Able to hide the using something like that and then keep it hidden from the ref to keep that that visual, you know. The only other person I can remember who used to do that well was William Regal when he used the brass.
Yeah, Regal's good at it. Of course, nobody really did it as good as George the Animal Steel.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah.
He'd stick it back in the tights, but then he put it in his mouth and put himself in the turnbuckle,
Yeah.
his hands out, and let him check it. Then he'd take it out of his mouth, stick it back in the trunks. 35% off on WWEshop.com. And I don't get none of that, so yeah, forget I said anything. It's confirmed Logan beats Collision plus Hangman. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Shane is showing up in a monster truck.
Fight night. Really, this is the second match. We're still not doing the Battle Royal. Looks like we got Brock and Cody coming up next. And now they're showing the package from Monday night.
Showing the Cody package again. We're not going to that match now, are we?
Yeah, that's the next match.
Oh my God. Really?
That's why I said they're not doing the battle. I don't know.
Brock
where
got to
they're
get to
gonna
that
stick the
fight in
Battle Royal,
Dallas too?
Brock wants out. He couldn't be the first match to get out, so he's got to be the second.
I haven't heard nothing about his daughter lately.
Mm-mm.
But I got to believe she'd do better than The Rock's daughter.
Yeah.
Five-hour energy. Either you get one that's pretty good or you get one that sucks. And that one was definitely on the latter side. Like sour apple grape or some shit. I don't know what that was, but got a distinct taste of vomit right now. Whew. Yeah. My girlfriend's from Poland. She has this MMA they do over there, and tonight's a big night for them. So she's watching that at her place. She knew I was watching WWE. But then my kitchen sink backed up about 3 hours ago, and I mean it's clogged.
Oh, that's nice.
He's like, "Did you fix it yet?" Fuck, I'm waiting for SummerSlam to be over. Then I'll go deal with that mess.
So is this where we think we'll see Randy Orton show up?
I mean, Randy and Cody were together.
I know.
Along with DiBiase Jr. That would be an interesting fit.
Right, but the thing would be, would Cody, resent Randy for helping him? And that sets up the next feud for Cody, which would be Randy.
Yeah, but I don't see them bringing Randy back as a heel. He's been gone for almost a year. If not, comes back from injury. I mean, you got to be babyface for a few months at the least. The Beast Incarnate makes his entrance.
I have to admit, I like the way they're doing the arenas now. They're getting away from the giant Titantrons, at least for these shows.
Yeah. But why does every arena now have like a big L-shaped walkway to come down? And more importantly, how bad is that going to fuck with the developers over at 2K who can't get them to walk a straight line? You're going to see wrestlers making that left-hand turn. Their teeth are going to be back at center stage.
Speaking of
eyes
that,
are going to be in the locker room.
I have been working on some new stuff that I'll be putting out here shortly. But in one of the matches, Seth Rollins was using a chair. And when he dropped the chair, his arms started doing this shit for like 5 minutes till he picked up the chair again. And then he was fine after that. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
You got to love it. The gift that keeps on giving.
So, yeah, when you said that about the teeth going one way and the rest of them going the other way, I was like, yeah, I can see that happening. Look like
I'd be very curious to see if they put any of these pay-per-view arenas in the game next year where they have to come out from stage left or right, depending which way you're facing.
Knowing their lazy asses, they would just leave everything the same. I mean, because if you think about it, the Clash in the Castle was set up that way, where they walked that L, but in the game...
so was the show in Puerto Rico.
Right. And I know why they've done it. It's so they can get more people in these places.
Yeah, but you don't need an L shape for that. You can still put it in a straight line. Just take out the Trons and all that.
They got to give them some time to walk down. Wrestling has
I guess they can get away with this shit now that the Undertaker's done. But imagine if he had to make this L shape. It's like we'd be moving into Monday Night Raw and he's still making his entrance.
Right.
Lenny was mentioning the video package soundtrack didn't fit the aura pretty much. I agree. I didn't like the music at all. UPW. I'm giving UPW a break on mine for a while, and I just like the way it wrapped up with the July shows, and I kind of put a ribbon on that for a while. So my goal was always to do Wrestleverse, and I haven't really spent any time on that at all. I did, by the way, in case anyone's interested, uploaded a large part of the UPW roster that I built.
I found them. I was looking the other day.
There's a shit ton of them up there now. So
yeah, I was really surprised because I was looking for like one in particular, and then I pulled your call name up, and I'm like, my God, he's uploaded almost the whole damn roster. What the hell?
Pretty close. And I'll probably do the rest too, because what I may end up doing is deleting a bunch of them on my end now and make room for some other talent that fits the verse thing that I might want to run.
Right.
But at the same time, like at the end of the day, whenever the 2K23 thing sunsets, I'll probably go grab them back. So that'll be the roster I close out with for the game itself.
23
even if
season.
I move on to.
Yeah.
And I'm really hoping. I mean, all the talk right now on YouTube that I found is almost everybody has universally said they're already done with AEW's game. They've moved back to WWE 2K. There's just nothing. It's true, though. I mean, I'll pick it up for maybe 20 minutes and I'm done with it. There's nothing I can do with it.
Right.
And it's not that fun. I mean, it's okay. It's not bad. But, A, it was overpriced. It was not worth that much money. And they did the fans dirty because all these leading outlets gave a date where the DLC was coming out. And then the day before, the developers come out and say, no, that's not an official date. We never gave you that date. Okay, but you knew it was out there for months. How come you didn't say anything back then?
Right.
So right now, there's just nothing going their way. The only thing I can see that would make the game replayable for me is when they do Stadium Stampede, if it's good. Cody comes out and he goes right to work on the Beast. And Lesnar legitimately lurches him up into a German suplex. Picked him up off his feet, and it was like actual strength doing it. There was no cooperation. Cody with that drop-down uppercut. Disaster kick doesn't really connect. Goes for it a second time, and it's pretty sad looking. Going for a third, and this time Lesnar just kind of pushes him with his forearms. All right, here we go. German suplex is number 2. Nope. Instead, he picks up Cody and drives him into the turnbuckles. Shoulders now. Cody's still stuck in that corner. Here comes Lesnar charging into the steel post. Or the steel LED pipe.
Right.
Cody hits the ropes. Lesnar on the floor. Cody with a suicide dive to the floor. I kind of like the ring apron.
Yeah.
It's a cool look. The SummerSlam arenas always have a pretty good vibe to them.
Yeah.
By the way, speaking of Wrestleverse, tomorrow we're going to be doing our SummerSlam, so check that out. Brock is such a beast. Look at this guy. Action spills back inside the ring. And Lesnar with a kick to the back of the left leg. Look at this. He just jerks Cody up off the mat and flies him into the air. And then, again, Cody's not cooperating. It's not like a tandem move. It's all strength by Lesnar.
Right.
Deadlifting this guy 90% off the canvas and just twirls him up into the air.
Tossing him.
Belly to belly overhead. That was probably the first co-op move we've seen all night.
Really?
I'll be honest with you. I wasn't really thrilled. I get, the fact that Sam's under the crunch to get things done and a timeline and all that, but I'd still rather him handle his own social media. I wouldn't say it sucks. I just don't. It's not worth that much money, is all I'm going to say. Maximum for that game should be about maybe $30.
And it might get better as they get more DLC come out for it and stuff like that.
Well, and that would help if they. And one of the points that one of these guys made, I don't know if it was Assembled or Smack Talk or who it was, is that say what you will about 2K, and God knows I have. They do interact back and forth with fans. Okay, they do say, hey, what's going on or what problems are you experiencing? And they do say we're going to have a patch coming out in such and such time frame. So there is some level of communication, even though there's still a lot of shit still broken. Like if you have a title match and it's a created title, there's no little movie background to it. You don't have the sparks coming off or the hardcore. Yeah, that still hasn't been fixed. And it worked in the beginning when the game came out, just not now.
Right.
Cody's still getting thrown around like a rag doll.
I was about to
another
say
German
same thing.
suplex. Anybody keeping count?
I think it's like 5-6 now.
I'm thinking 6 sounds about right. Lesnar is pouring off with sweat.
Well, he's actually working in this match.
Cody back into the lion's den. German suplex. I'll let you guess who did it. This guy's lats are like almost as big as the ring is wide. Once again, Cody on the floor. Brock standing in the ring, telling the referee, count him out. As if that's going to happen. Cody dragging himself back to his death.
Either way this match goes, I think Brock's going to be done until probably the beginning of next year. Because he's put in, what, 3
he'll be back for Mania.
Views now? Well, next year, yeah.
Yeah, I would say he's
I
not going
figure
to
he
miss
might
a
come
Mania
back
paycheck.
to Rumble. No.
Maybe, but wouldn't surprise me if not. He doesn't need it anymore. I mean, let's be real.
Right.
I forget what Maven said his single largest payout for one night was. I want to say it was $60,000. And that's Maven money. What do you figure he's getting paid tonight? Oh, Brock.
Probably at least one.
Right?
If not, awful damn close, probably. I do like Brock talking shit to Cody in this match.
He just dragged Cody like a small child in the store.
Telling him, stay down, save yourself.
Well, this is not going to help Meltzer's star rating system at all, the fact that they just keep on throwing Cody outside the ring for an 8 count.
Right?
This is not exactly the Flair Steamboat match we were hoping to get.
If you're
and clothesline sends Cody to the rope, out to the floor once again. That's about the 12th time now in a row. This is getting boring.
Maybe you should have left the cast on, Cody.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Missing the cast. Do we have any special rules on this one?
Nope.
Regular match?
Yep.
Uh-oh, F5 on the floor? Yep. F5 on the floor, and Lesnar is yelling at somebody. I'm guessing Cody's mom?
Yeah, she's out on that
never
side.
Mind. No, he's yelling at Cole.
Oh, is he? Okay.
He's telling Michael Cole to tell him to stay down. Cody's got a cut on his left arm right above the elbow.
Ooh.
Five count. 6, 7, 8, 9. And of course he beats the 10 count in. Cody using the ropes to pull himself back up. Defiantly looking at Brock Lesnar, who's about to kill him. Oh, Cody coming up with some right hands now. And German suplex by Lesnar sends Cody to the floor again. Oh, my God, are they shitting on this match? Who books this shit?
This is a Vince match.
F5
you know that.
on the broadcast table, which will be out of service for the remainder of the evening. Cole yells at him, "Damn it, Cody, just stay down." He literally bounced off the table, and then when he came back down, that's when it collapsed.
Yeah.
Pretty good impact. Cody dragging his broken body up for the count of 9. And dives back into the ring as if there was a doubt. This is very unfortunate booking. Why couldn't they let these guys have an actual match?
Because that's not what Vince wanted for this.
Ah, fuck Vince. Doesn't he have another lawsuit coming
I
after him now?
know.
Didn't somebody else just uncover another skeleton?
Yeah.
He needs to go away.
Yeah, they had an actual search warrant for his home.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, I guess if you're a friend of Donald Trump's, you better just be ready to have the FBI come to your house. Overhead belly to belly.
I've heard a couple people say that, actually.
Lesnar had a little trouble with that belly to belly because they're both so sweaty you could see him slipping on the grip.
Yeah.
Cody hanging onto the rope so that Lesnar doesn't German suplex him again. Tears off the turnbuckle cover. We now have an exposed turnbuckle. I wonder if that could possibly play a role in the outcome of the match.
Oh, it might.
Lenny, how do you know that for a fact? Or was that just being funny? Lesnar just got driven into the steel post outside the ring. Again. Oh, we got steel steps. Hold on a minute. And he uses them. I thought we had no special stipulations.
We don't.
So referee's just going to let you use steel steps and no disqualification?
I guess. Yeah,
Another
there was
disaster
no
kick. Cody cut her off the ropes, and now Brock reeling. Well, we have a straight-up match, but you're allowed to use steel steps. Cody with a nice Cody cutter, springboards off the top rope, and draws a 2.5 count. Cody ran to the turnbuckle, stepped up to the top rope, springboarded off of that, and caught him with a cutter. That was impressive. You saw the list on Twitter. What? They showed the bookers? And there we got it. Kimura Lock is on. Like we didn't know that was going to happen. We got to hope Lesnar doesn't accidentally break his arm for real. Not that he ain't tried that before,
right.
People. You know, the sad thing is the last 5 minutes haven't been bad. It's just that first 15 minutes of just throwing him outside the ring for a 9 count.
Right.
15 fucking times. I can only imagine what Cornette's going to say about this match. And Cody gets to the ropes. There's a rope break, even though you can use steel steps. And we got some rules that we're going to enforce, and other ones that I don't know.
I mean, he did get reprimanded for using the steps, so.
Yes, he had a stern talking to.
Maybe the ref looked at it like, well, you put him through the table, so I'll let him use the stairs.
And Lesnar going for F5 inside the ring. Cody slips off the back. And, of course, rams Lesnar into the exposed turnbuckle. And now Cody going for the Kimura Lock.
He ain't going to make Lesnar tap.
No. The funny thing is, watching Cody try to grab Lesnar's wrist, his hand can't even get around it.
I know.
Lesnar's forearm is as big as Cody's bicep. Brock with the fake tap like he's thinking about it. The sweat pouring off of Lesnar. And Lesnar breaks the Kimura in the least impressive way I've ever seen one broken.
Yeah, he didn't get him up very high for that, did he?
No, about 3 inches. Not that there's anything wrong with 3 inches if that's all you got to work with. Cody going for the crossroads and connects. That's one, and he holds on to it. There's 2, and he hangs on to it. And here comes, and Lesnar's shorts are torn to ribbons.
Yeah.
Not sure when that happened. 2, and Cody with a 3 count. Holy shit. And Cody Rhodes gets the win that I think we all pretty much expected. And for the first time in a month, his mom can smile.
Yeah, I have no idea how Lesnar's shorts got ripped like that.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Must have had something. Well, let's see. He put Cody through the table.
Right.
Lesnar just said "fuck" and he grabbed his left arm. Lesnar actually kind of looks like that grizzled old veteran at this point, though.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me a little bit of Larry the Axe in the AWA days.
Yeah.
And now the two of them stare each other down, and we're going to have this handshake at the end now, this mutual respect. Lesnar's taking off the gloves. Is he going to put him in the ring? Oh, he just tossed him. Oh, we're looking at a potential handshake moment here. Cody tells referee, stay back. Stay back. I'll handle this. They are nose to nose in the middle of the ring. And there is the handshake. Lesnar raising the hand of Cody Rhodes. Let's see if it lasts.
F5.
No, looks like he's going to leave him with that earned respect. I'm all right with that. That puts Lesnar in a babyface mode.
Yep.
Let him go away for a while, which is what he does best.
And gives Cody the rub he needed.
Lesnar loses 2 SummerSlams in a row. Well, that's how that works, though, buddy.
Yes,
I mean, he went over in a lot of matches, including Undertaker at Mania. So you got to pay that back somewhere.
Right. And is it really a loss with the amount of his paycheck for tonight? I don't think so.
That is one thing that I've heard Vince Russo say a few times is like, when he's talked about Ric Flair in particular, stuff like that. He never fucking won a championship. Nobody wins anything. You're told you're going to get a win. You're told you're going to get a loss. They let you do it, brother.
So where we go from here tomorrow?
I swear, I think this lady fan was hanging her infant child over the rail for Cody. They're sacrificing children now at these events.
Well, it's like in the documentary showed him in the aisleway holding a kid, and the mom took a picture. So
I've got a funny feeling that the next matchup is probably the one they should have opened with, which is the Battle Royal. Probably. Payback will be at Pittsburgh live on Saturday, and I didn't catch the date.
Really?
Yeah, that's you. Well, kind of.
Yeah.
Depending which arena.
It's funny because we've got Payback, and then next year for WrestleMania, it's in Philly.
Which is what they're showing right now.
See? Right. Yeah, I'm really debating on going to Philly next year. It's the closest WrestleMania has ever been to me.
Yeah, I'm not messing with the Northeast for sure. I'm actually looking at it. By the way, if anybody out in the chat, if anyone is either familiar with or lives near or around South Dakota, Give me some info on that because I'm looking seriously at that as a possibility.
For what?
Moving.
Really?
Yeah, man. There's no state property tax at all. There's no property tax. There's no state income tax.
Right.
Now we have the no state income tax here in Florida, but we got property tax. And you get
Right.
4 seasons. Right now we have 2 seasons, hot and motherfucking hot. We're in the latter right now.
No, I mean, I know some people who live out there, and they love it. They just say that when winter hits, winter fucking hits. So you better be ready.
Yeah, but
for it.
I grew up in New York. We had
true.
winter there.
But I think South Dakota is just a little bit colder than New York got.
Long Island, I don't know. I mean, we're pretty close to Canada,
That's true.
so and we're almost as
that's
north
true.
as Minnesota. I know Minnesota's probably got the worst winters in the U.S. And I still have a number of friends that still live in Minnesota. So I've heard the stories and the nightmares and all that. And I'm getting older, so probably moving into a cold environment isn't the smartest thing in the world. But I could sell my house here today, especially now.
Yeah.
Everyone's moving to fucking Florida.
Right.
Property values are just going straight up. So I could sell out here and buy a house cash, South Dakota, not have any mortgage, no property tax, nothing.
You could probably get a house with some decent land with it for a good price. And it's beautiful country out there, so.
Well, that's kind of my thing too, though. I'm wanting this perfect world kind of scenario. What is this I'm seeing for Star Wars? Oh, Ahsoka. Well, I'm not going to get Disney Plus, so I won't be watching that.
Right.
What was I starting to say before Ahsoka interrupted me?
Perfect world.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where I was going with it, though. It had to have something to do with the
Well, I said it's got
because
nice
where I'm living now, there is nothing more than 15 minutes away from me. Anything I need is 15 minutes or less away.
Right.
I've got Targets, I got Walmarts, I got Publix, I got all these, I got dentists, I got doctors. Everything is within 15 minutes. And I got a funny feeling there's not a lot of South Dakota that could say that.
No, where the people that I know live, they live an hour away from where they work. That's as close as they
I don't want to do
get.
that. I want to.
Right.
I'm presuming there's some residential communities, not just all farmland.
Oh yeah, there is. It's just what I'm saying is you can pick how close you want to be to civilization.
Exactly.
It's kind of like how I am here. I've chosen to be in the middle of anything anywhere I want to go will take me at least 15 to 20 minutes to get to. And I don't have a lot of neighbors around.
Where you live, though, what are the roads like?
I mean, country roads, they're paved, but it's not like
we're
on dirt roads or anything. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, my mom and my stepdad had a place upstate New York. And when I say upstate, I mean they were up a mountain upstate New York, and it was all dirt road. So in the wintertime, you were fucked.
I mean, honestly, when we moved here 40 years ago, it was a dirt road, but they've upgraded and stuff like that since then. So, yeah.
LA Knight getting the pop. Lenny looking to leave Berlin. Where do you want to go, Lenny? If you want to come to Florida, I can sell you a house. Phenomenal AJ Styles, which, by the way, AJ's going to have a really fun SummerSlam rivalry starting up, or a fun rivalry starting up at SummerSlam tomorrow here on the Nation. In the world of Wrestleverse, who do you think would be the ideal opponent for AJ Styles?
I mean, if we're going Wrestleverse style,
Yeah, so anybody. Past, present, future.
Shawn Michaels would be good. I think their styles. Maybe even Davey Boy Smith would be a good one. Owen Hart.
Those are all good choices. Not the one that we got for tomorrow, but those are all good choices.
Well, I mean, honestly,
out
if
of all
you
those, I
think
kind of like the Shawn Michaels idea.
Yeah, I was thinking about styles.
Hold
Styles
on.
is style. Let's put it that way. Hey, there's a lot more people
MVP
than they
stops the
advertise.
match before it begins to bring in Omos. Oh, my Lord. And you thought it couldn't get any worse. Almost. He's almost a wrestler.
Not even close.
I mean, at least they've got some sort of a wrestling garb on him as opposed to that fucking jacket he came out in the beginning. So now the Battle Royal's underway.
Took him off TV.
Yeah. Battle Royal's underway, but Omos still walking down the aisle, hasn't even gotten into the ring yet.
Hopefully he gets in the ring and they just gang up on him and throw him the fuck out and send him on his way.
How many guys are in this thing? 20 or 30?
I guess 20.
I was going to say, it looks like 20. I don't see 30 in there.
Right.
Omos is officially in. I thought somebody's going to clothesline him right out.
That'd been great.
Apollo Crews gets eliminated instantly by Omos. And now some little guy I've never seen before in my life. Oh, that's JD McDonough? Damn, I didn't even recognize him.
Well, he's got been on TV twice since they called him up.
Is that Boogs? Bye, Boogs. So Omos has just eliminated all three people that are out. Butch jumps on the back. And is he gone? Can't tell. Nope. And now everybody's starting to gang up on Omos. And look at this, Sheamus. All three of the brutes working him over.
Right.
While Otis and Chad hang on to the legs. And now Omos just throwing everybody everywhere. And Omos, of course, survives it all.
I swear to God, if it comes down to Omos and LA Knight, and Omos eliminates LA Knight.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's a fucking battle royal. Who even cares? There goes Otis. Rolls out to the floor like the bowling ball that he is. Gable with a nice suplex. You don't normally see a suplex in a battle royal. Especially when there's still 20 guys in it. And Gable just eliminates one of the members of Imperium. Another nice suplex by Gable.
They've been giving him some good time.
Well, he's one of the best wrestlers they got. He's a little bit undersized, right, but I mean, so far.
I liked what they did with him on Monday with Gunther.
Yeah, the 5-minute challenge.
Give him a little bit of a push.
And there go the Viking Raiders, one after another. 185-pound Tommaso Ciampa eliminating them. Nakamura runs in over the top rope, hangs on, and got caught. Ooh, damn, Ciampa just DDT'd him and eliminates him. Okay, tell me that Ciampa's supposed to eliminate Bronson. I'm supposed to believe that. Nope. Bronson Reed slams him over the top rope to the floor. I love the video game. And now Miz looks up from the corner, and what does he see? The shadow that is Bronson Reed. Holland's eliminated by Theory. Is that Cameron?
Yeah.
And Cameron Grimes has been eliminated by Theory. I didn't recognize him either. I see it coming down to Austin and LA Knight. That would be, no, never mind. I spoke too soon. Theory just got eliminated by the LWO. And Escobar out, courtesy of Karrion Kross. All these dudes look different to me because their hairstyles are different. Karrion started out bald. Now he's got hair all in his face where you can't even see who he is. And there goes Chad over the top rope, barely hanging on. Skins the cat. And takes, what's his name, Kaiser? Over the top rope, and he's out. Thank you. Omos still in the match, as if anybody gave a shit. Here comes Butch. Is that Riddle? What's with the Pippi Longstockings hairdo? Man, I so don't like Matt Riddle. At all. Riddle and Butch both eliminated by Omos, one in each hand. AJ just got crushed by Omos, and here goes Chad. Choke slam. He was able to dust the overhead lights while he was up there. Is that Grayson Waller? Yep.
Yeah.
LA Knight ducks it out, unloading on Omos with a bunch of right hands. LA to the ropes, back out front, clothesline, and Omos does not go down. Does it again, flying clothesline, and Omos is against the ropes. Oh, the big boot comes out, and down goes Knight. Chad Gable with a chop. Look at this. They're all teeing off one after another on Omos. Pro kick and Omos to the ropes. Phenomenal forearm, and it backs him up, and now they're all going to try and eliminate him. All 8 guys jumping on us. Holy cow, using some actual psychology, and he's out. That might be the first thing tonight I've seen that makes sense. Congratulations. Somebody has a fucking brain in the back. Lenny, I got news for you, man. There aren't any many countries left anymore that don't fit the bill. I mean, ours is falling apart.
Right.
I was having this conversation with my girlfriend earlier. She's from Poland. She just spent 6 weeks back there because her dad's been ill. And, all her friends back there are, like, envious of what she's, living in the United States and the kind of place that she lives in. They have very small apartments in a lot of Europe, and especially in Poland. You don't got the square footage that we have here in the U.S. So to them, she's living in a freaking mansion. There goes Miz, courtesy of the LA Knight. And I told her, I said, well, here's the thing. They're still living in the past, 70s, 80s, 90s, even the 2000s. People in other countries wanted to come here for the American dream. Well, that's all gone now. Take a look at the streets of New York and LA. So unless you're still living off of yesterday's storylines, we're no better than anybody else.
Right.
We've got a government that's weaponizing the justice system to attack the number one leader in the upcoming elections. I mean, we are a banana republic at this point. We're a joke. Chad, is that Chad Gable? Holy shit. He tried a German suplex on Bronson and got him off the ground. And Gable's been eliminated. LA Knight tried to take
Bronson lasted longer than I thought they. That's why I'm saying they're starting to give Gable a little bit of something. They let him be in longer than he normally would have been.
But at the same time, what can you do with him? I mean, he is so small. You're not putting the world title on him, no matter how over he gets.
No.
LA Knight takes him over, and Bronson's eliminated. Sheamus now the biggest guy in the match. And he takes AJ around the world and down with a cross-knee backbreaker. Tilt-a-whirl slam on AJ, on LA Knight. Got too many initials left in the ring. Bro kick on AJ misses. And AJ follows it up with a clothesline. AJ runs into LA Knight.
Missed it. Who?
Actually, that's a decent. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? Karrion Kross grabs the ankle of AJ, who then gets caught with the bro kick. And it's down to LA Knight and Sheamus. Let Sheamus win so this place can just tear itself apart. This crowd is solidly behind LA Knight.
Yeah.
To the ropes he goes. It's not quite the people's elbow, but it was pretty fucking close. Boot to the midsection. And I hate his finisher, by the way. I don't even know what we call it, but I hate it. It's like he wants to do a stunner, but he can't. LA Knight's in the razor's edge, but he slips off. And no, he did not eliminate him. He's hanging on. Sheamus stays alive, and he goes to the top rope. LA Knight gets up there first, and he's going to take Sheamus out. What's he doing with him? Suplex off the top rope. Sheamus in trouble now. That big jar of mayonnaise doesn't know where to go. Here's the clothesline, and out goes Sheamus. LA Knight slams the mat with his forearm. Hopefully he didn't damage anything. LA Knight gets the meaningless Battle Royal win at SummerSlam. Congratulations.
Let's see.
I'll admit, Omos, it's a Battle Royal. So it's not a wrestling match. You're not going to see a wrestling match. So for a Battle Royal, he did as well as anybody is going to do in a Battle Royal, and probably better than some. And if we only have to see him for Battle Royals, I'm okay with that. Make a Battle Royal championship and let him keep that for a while, you know? Maybe that's something I need to do. I need to create a Battle Royal championship, and it's only defended in Battle Royals.
That wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Timestamp this on the video before someone steals my shit.
Now we just got to
And
get
everybody
past Santos
said L.A. Knight, yeah.
Yeah. Get past Santos and Austin Theory and have LA Knight go after Austin.
LA Knight doing the Slim Jim commercials. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. And then they play a Macho Man clip on the commercial, too. That's cool. Here we go. MMA rules. Ronda Rousey against Shayna Baszler. I predict in about 15 minutes, Jay's going to say, you know what? I was wrong. They pulled it off.
We'll find out. Because really, if Ronda's leaving, Shayna needs to win. Give her the fucking rub.
Yeah, of course she is. I don't think there's a big doubt.
So that will decide if it goes the
I'll be
other
amazed
way,
if
then
Shayna
no,
Baszler doesn't win this match. And I totally hate this commercial.
Because
Applebee's with Seth and Becky.
Oh.
I hate this commercial.
Because supposedly Raquel's out, okay? She's injured.
No, for real?
Have Shayna win. Yeah.
What kind of injured?
I don't know if it's her leg, I guess.
For fuck's sake.
So have Shayna win this and then have her go after Rhea.
Oh, that's legit too.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If you're going
or sign Tessa Blanchard and let her go after Rhea. Is this another Fast and Furious movie? Fast X, now digital. Okay, I guess it's an old one.
Yeah, it's the last one that came out. See, I'm seeing a promo right now, so.
Oh, are you? I'm seeing the commercial for 2K23. And apparently you can play it for free this weekend on Steam.
Really?
Still not a bargain, but okay.
No.
They're switching announcers?
Why?
I don't know. It doesn't seem like it makes any sense to me at all, but whatever. I've never watched a show for the announcers. Ronda heading to the ring wearing the MMA gloves, wearing her jiu-jitsu gi with her black belt. She got the raccoon paint job on the eyes. I'm surprised that they haven't been pushing the fact that she's making this return to MMA and the UFC.
Right.
And the fact that Ronda has the entrance first, giving Shayna the follow-up, a little surprising, but okay.
Right. Unless Ronda's going to jump her as soon as she gets in the ring.
Possibility. Shayna coming down to the ring wearing a hoodie. Also with her MMA gloves on. Also with the raccoon eye paint. It's free to play the 2K23 from August 3rd to the 7th on Steam and Xbox One, Xbox Series. That 5-hour energy was no match for a 30-man battle royal or a 20-man battle royal. Referee's giving them the MMA rules rundown here.
Then you should have had an MMA referee.
Yeah, they should have brought in big, what's his name, Paul McCartney? McCarthy?
Yeah.
Whatever his name is. John McCarthy.
McCarthy,
John.
yeah.
Yeah, Paul's with Ringo. Oh, we're actually throwing punches here. Look at this. Trying to treat it like a real fight. They're grappling up against the ropes right now. Some left rights here and there. Judo throw by Ronda takes her down. And now Shayna rolls through it, comes back out. Ronda with another takedown. Ronda throwing some right hands with not much behind them, but it's like it's basically a glorified sparring match right now. They're just kind of rolling around.
Yeah.
But it feels legit. I mean, it's not like co-op stuff. They're actually like grappling. And I actually just heard some idiots yelling boring. It's like, fuck you. This is the most real looking thing I've seen so far tonight. Ronda trying to pry the hands apart and get the armbar on, but Shayna comes up from behind. Momentarily with a sleeper hold, but didn't get to lock it in. And both women separate. This Detroit crowd that wouldn't know a real wrestling match if it bit them in the ass. Baszler getting a couple of kicks into the leg. Ronda telling her, give me one more, give me one more. Oh, right to the head, and down goes Ronda. Out to the floor. That was a good-looking kick.
Yeah, it was.
Ronda didn't react too soon. She waited for the contact, so it makes it look halfway legitimate.
Yeah.
And a crowd is actually picking up a chant of boring. Fuck all of you.
And it wasn't a glancing kick either. She hit her flush.
No, it was a good one. Holy shit. Ronda with a step-up knee, and that looked good. Referee's checking, or she might have caught her. Let's see. Yeah, I think she legit hit her. Yeah, I think that one was legit because Ronda's been stepping back, letting the referee have a moment.
Right.
Trying to see if she's got any blood or anything. Yeah,
looked like
Shayna
she
might
caught
be
her
fucked
right
up.
here at the bridge of the nose.
Well, it looks like she has a bloody lip or something. I'm trying to see. It's hard to tell with that mouthpiece.
Right.
Shayna doesn't look good, though. I mean, it's like right now she was trying to tie up and she really couldn't. She might be half out of it. Referee checking the arm. She's still up and now arm. Ronda trying to get the arm. Baszler has her up. And then both ladies fall out over the top rope to the floor.
Baszler caught her arm when they were falling out, too.
They're calling for a trainer. It might be. It's hard to tell. I mean,
well, when she went over, her wrist got caught between her body and the ring apron.
They got the medical staff in there. Now, is it a work or a shoot? I don't know. Oh, I guess it was a work because Ronda's throwing the doctors all over the ring. And by the way, that knee did connect because Baszler has a cut over the left cheek.
Yep.
Takes her mouthpiece out and throws it at Ronda. Baszler with only one real arm at this point. Her left arm is German suplexes Rousey. And now has her in a sleeper. Can she connect with it? Rousey reaching for the ropes, but there's no rope break. Ronda rolls through, going for the armbar. Shayna's got the hands locked together, and Ronda trying desperately. There they go, and the bar is on. And Baszler rolls through, comes up with an ankle lock. And now Ronda rolls through. She's got the sleeper hold. The Kata Hajime is locked on. She's got the hooks in, although not very deep. Shayna rolls through, takes the leverage away. And uses a bit of momentum to swing Ronda over. Nice step up. Ronda looking good. And another sleeper locked in, and they go down to the mat. Ronda trying to break out of it. Rousey going to work on that injured left arm of Baszler while she's still locked in a sleeper hold. Wait, Ronda fading. Ronda's fading. And it's over. I don't know if I like the ending that way, to be honest with you, but she got the win.
Yeah.
There was a lot of good in this match, though. And fuck this crowd, man.
Well, we said it when we were talking the other day. If they were going to do this type of match, let them go out and do what they know how to do. And it looks like they let them go out and be MMA fighters.
Yeah.
I can't complain about it.
It almost
good.
cost them the outcome. Yeah, that knee legit. Yeah, it connected. It connected.
Yeah, between that head kick and that step up.
Hey, Cologne, Germany. Lenny, your people. Ronda with tears in her eyes looking up at Shayna Baszler as she celebrates the win. A defeated Ronda Rousey heading back up the ramp. And another commercial for the Cody promo or for the Cody documentary. I thought it was a good match. The only thing that hurt it was the ending for me. Not who won, but how it happened.
Yeah.
That was the fastest I've seen a referee stop a sleeper hold. You know, it's like the minute her arm dropped, it's like, that's it, waves it off. It's like, don't you want to check the arm?
Right.
I feel like they should have dragged that out.
Yeah, but in MMA, they don't do the arm drop. If your arm drops...
Well, if you'd have brought in an MMA referee, then I'd be okay with that.
Okay. I'm just saying, if you're going by MMA rules, then there's no raising the arm. Once you're dropped and there's no inactivity, then you're done. $59,194 allegedly in attendance. How many of those are free tickets? I do think it could have went just a little bit longer.
Yeah, it could have gone a little bit longer. And if nothing else, they could have dragged out the sleeper hold. They could have had the arm checked, have it drop twice, have her keep it up on the third one, and then have it drop.
Right.
You know, make it look like she's not done yet, and then boom.
Because I think their entrances were longer than the match was.
No. That was a good 12-minute match. That could have been
more than 5 minutes.
Oh, no. That match was at least 12 minutes. I guarantee you it was at least 12 minutes. The match? Yeah, I'll bet you money it was 12 minutes or longer.
Didn't seem
from bell to bell. I don't know. Ask the Detroit crowd. It seemed like it to them. They were saying boring about a minute and a half in. It's like, motherfuckers, give it a chance. I got to admit, I want to see Ahsoka, but I'm not going to pay for Disney Plus. The actress says, I can't wait for people to watch it. Well, there's a problem with that because everybody canceled their Disney Plus membership.
That's why they put what is it? Miss Marvel is going to be going to ABC, and they put Secret Wars on Hulu.
What went on Hulu?
Secret Wars.
What the hell is that?
Samuel L. Jackson's miniseries for Marvel.
Didn't even know about it.
Yep. Well, there you go. That's why it's on Hulu. Nobody's watching their shit right now.
Hey, refresh me. Do you have the $5 Peacock or the full range?
I got the $5 Peacock.
Okay, so we should be seeing the same thing. Like right now, I'm seeing a 2K23 commercial. What do you got?
I've got the promo for Drew and Gunther.
So I'm trying to wonder why you're seeing that and I'm seeing this.
I don't know.
That's odd. What's happening out there in Chatland? Y'all getting quiet on us. All right, here comes the Intercontinental title match. This ought to be a pretty physical match.
Yeah.
Since the ramp is not set up with the stage at the top, he can't slam the spear or the sword into the stage and walk it up. He has to actually carry the sword with him.
Right.
Jamon Scott in the house.
But see,
But Jamon says I was seeing the promo too
plus.
for premium, but Jay doesn't have premium.
No.
Nor do I. I've thought about it because there's more on Peacock right now than I'm watching. By the way, if you guys have not checked out, what is that, Twisted Metal? That's pretty good shit.
Yes,
That's pretty good shit.
I've only watched the first 2 episodes, but
Same here.
Joe, have you watched, how many episodes have you watched?
2.
Okay, so you know about the whole come see the show then in the second episode.
Yeah, that's good shit.
It is. And they've got a great cast.
Yeah, no, I thought the first episode was funny. It was
yeah.
And it was a little bit sad too, because I remember Nev Campbell when she was fucking hot.
Yeah.
Like Party of 5, Wild Things hot.
Well, she's older now.
I know. I hate when that happens.
like her character though.
Yeah.
I do like her character though.
I mean, I'm not even happy that Tom Cruise is looking older. It's like I want my Hollywood icons to just forever stay looking young. It's one thing if you get old and you drop dead someday, but just stay looking young. I gotta believe my Hollywood people can do that with all the money they got.
The last person who could do that was
Dick Clark.
It died with him.
Well, to be honest, once he had the stroke, it died. I mean, he went into his 50s or 60s, still looking like in his 20s and 30s, but then he had the stroke and gained 15 years overnight. And I tell you what, I get why they did it, but allowing him to continue doing those New Year's Eve shows when he clearly couldn't, and it was so sad to see him at that.
Yeah.
I'll never forget the last one he did. I forget what year it was, but the ball's dropping and it's like 10, 9, 8, and he was like 3 seconds behind the count, and he just they're over there celebrating the new year, and he's still on 4.
Right.
All right, Gunther.
Wow.
What?
Did you hear that?
No, I missed.
He's only 32 days away. He's only 32 days away from taking over Honky Tonk's record.
No, he's got to lose tonight. I don't like them taking out all the legends like that.
I did not think he was. I didn't think he was that close, honestly.
How long did Honky have it? I thought it was almost 2 years plus. Now I got to look it up. Hold on.
Right.
How long was the Honky Tonk Man WWF Intercontinental Champion? Honky Tonk Man is the current record holder with 454 days.
That'd been about a year and a half then.
Yep.
So yeah, I guess he is that close then.
Oh, I really hope he loses before that record. Actually, that would be good to get real close to the record and then have someone beat him, really piss him off. That hey, I was going to be the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion. You fucked it up for me.
Yeah.
But I don't think it happens tonight. I hope I'm wrong. I want my Honky Tonk Man to stay the number one Intercontinental Champion of all time.
How long did Pedro Morales have it?
He didn't have it long at all. Him and Morocco traded it back and forth a couple of times as well. He might have had it for about 8-9 months.
Yeah. All right.
And on his once he beat Morocco for it, I think he only held it for about 4 months.
Okay.
Santana had it for probably close to 10 months before Macho took it from him. Well, and he had it twice, too. He had it, lost it to Valentine so he could do the knee surgery, and then got it back from Valentine.
Yeah, that's right.
And I still like Gunther better when he was heavy.
Yeah.
It's too lanky this way. I don't like it as much. I think he was more dominant looking and fearful looking. Because now his head seems too big for his body.
You're right.
He reminds me a little bit of like a Dominic DiNucci in the face. He's got an old school feel to him.
Yeah, I could see that.
Side headlock takes Drew down. Don't stay in that headlock too long. This audience will turn on you in a heartbeat.
Boring.
Yeah, no shit. Be careful, man. These Detroit people, they'll go and loot the friggin' merch stands. Nice belly to back suplex sends him reeling out to the floor. And now the champ trying to recover. McIntyre meets him out there, not going to let him do it as he rams Gunther first into the guardrail and now into the apron. Boot to the midsection by the champ. European uppercut. And another one, and Drew staggered. Headbutt by McIntyre, and down goes Frazier. I used to do a pretty good Howard Cosell. I don't think I could do it anymore. Can you imagine Howard calling pro wrestling?
Oh, yeah, that'd been.
The lights here in Detroit are on the ring. Oh, and he just picked him up and dropped him back first on the steel steps, and that has got to hurt. I can't.
I don't know.
I'd
That
have to
wasn't too
practice
bad.
that for about a week. Yeah, I used to do the whole Cosell Ali back and forth and stuff back in the 70s and 80s. This is Howard Cosell, ladies and gentlemen.
I used to watch Wide World of Sports just to hear
Of course, we all did. As Gunther starts hammering away with the kicks to the back. Oh, caught him with a big chop to the chest, and down goes McIntyre. It was a pretty heavy chop to the chest.
Yeah.
Laying him in thick tonight, boys. Well, that was his bread and butter over in Europe when he was wrestling. He was the original hero Genshu, the chop master.
Yeah. Well, that was like when in that Cody documentary, he was talking about being in the Rumble, and he said that first chop that Gunther gave him across that repaired.
Yeah. Also hearing about the repair job and how it was done, how it still has an anchor in there to hold it to the bone. I was like, man, what I didn't get from that is it just there because you're not going to go in and take it out? Or is it there because it needs to stay in there to hold it to the bone? I mean, I'm guessing eventually it reattaches itself.
Well, I'd say it's kind of like my leg. They had to put a steel rod in because I had no bone because it got crushed in the car accident and turned to powder.
Oh, shit.
Now, yeah, so I have a steel rod and plate in my left leg, but they had to put it in so it had something for the bone to grow around.
Yeah.
So so it's probably the same thing. They had to put the anchor in to hold it there, but now that it's attached, there's no real way to take it back out. So,
or it's not necessary
there now. Right.
But for a guy who travels through airports on a daily basis, that's got to be fun.
True. I mean, I depend on their settings. I can set some shit off with my legs. So,
are you carrying a rod, sir? Well, thank you. Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
Appreciate you noticing. How much is
3 feet long?
And as expected, they are lighting each other up with these fucking chops.
Yeah, they are. I want to see pictures
overhead
of their
belly to
chests
belly, nicely done by McIntyre. Comes up, drives Gunther in. The one thing about McIntyre, with everybody he gets in the matches with, whether it's Roman, whether it's Gunther, is he's believable because he's bigger than all of them.
Yeah.
He's such a big dude. And he's put together. So if someone's going to hurt Gunther, it's believable that it would be Drew, who is a bigger guy all the way around. Well, I don't know about all the way around, but from everything we can see. McIntyre in the corner waiting for Gunther to get back up. And here comes the miss. Called it. Went for the Claymore. Gunther sidesteps that, and now Drew paying the price. The champion went for the powerbomb, couldn't complete it. Now Drew has him and powerbombs Gunther. Butterfly. Future shock goes for the cover, hooks the leg. Boom, it 2 3/4 count. And there's the obligatory look of shock on the face of Drew. I always loved the future shock as a finisher.
Yeah.
I like it a lot better than the Claymore. The red and the swelling on the chest of Drew McIntyre right now, and it goes from the chest to probably halfway or more up his neck.
And yeah, it's covering like this whole
broken capillaries, almost make it to his ear. Once again, 2 1. Gunther intercepts him with a drop kick and now going to go for that power bomb. Gets him up and down with a power bomb. 2 and kicks out. As a smart man once said, missed it by that much. And now Gunther going up to the top rope. A very sloppy looking splash for 2 3/4 count. Slapping the shit out of McIntyre right now. Gunther's got some red on his chest as well, but there's no comparison.
Right.
Went for the chop. Drew captures his arm in mid-chop. And they exchange chops. Ooh, Drew caught him with a good one that time. Jesus Christ, these guys. I can hear Cornette already. For fuck's sake, why? Claymore connects. Honky Tonk Man is up in the front row. 1, 2. He almost got him. And Drew, once again, with that look of absolute dismay in his eyes. He's selling that look pretty good. I'll give him credit for that.
Yeah, he's got that look like, what the fuck do I got to do?
He does indeed. Perched on the top rope. Oh, big chop by Drew. Another one. McIntyre is on the middle rope with Gunther on the top rope. Looks like a pile driver attempt. Gunther grabbing that top rope to prevent it. And now they are going back and forth from the top and middle rope, respectively. And now Drew goes all the way to the top rope. What's he got in mind? Oh, he got crotched. Gunther with a splash. Clothesline. Going for the power bomb, and he hits. McIntyre's done. 2 and 3. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But I kind of figured. All right, I'm going to book it now. whatever event takes place soonest to the record being eclipsed, let's say that's SmackDown for the sake of argument, he has a last minute title defense forced upon him against his better judgment and will because he was going to coast to the record. And halfway through that match, somebody jumps the guardrail carrying a guitar, smashes it over the back of his head and costs him the match. And it's the Honky Tonk Man.
Or Jimmy Hart. Jimmy Hart could come out.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no, like, Jimmy Hart ain't going to hit you with a freaking guitar. And even if he did, it's Jimmy Hart.
Right.
But Honky Tonk knows how to wind that son bitch up. Ask Jake.
Right.
Yeah, I would totally book that. Payback is coming. Saturday, September 2nd from Pittsburgh.
It's what, about 3 weeks away? Four weeks.
All right. Any ideas where they're going after the show in Pittsburgh?
Get Philly steaks.
Is there some nightclub there that's kind of famous or something that they don't want anyone else to know about?
Not really.
No? Pittsburgh?
No. You go there for Philly steaks. That's about it. Or to see the Rocky
that was
statue.
Philly.
Oh, that
Pittsburgh's
is
a steel town. I would think they'd have some bars.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Seth Rollins. Are we going to get the funky finish? By the way, are we pushing the ladies to the main event?
No, I guarantee you they'll be next after this.
Yeah, so what's after that then?
Roman and Jimmy.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot about that match. That little thing there, yeah.
Yeah. All right, break time.
Indeed. They're showing the package of all things leading up.
And we're back.
Ooh, that looks painful.
Mm-mm. Let's see, we're at 10.
All right, here we go. Entrance time.
Finn coming out by himself.
And they are going to sling him to the ring. What the fuck is he wearing? He must have hit his head on Friday night because he woke up in Becky's closet. I know Becky wore that at Mania, I think.
So now they're sharing outfits, huh?
Yeah, I thought it was bad when they were switching underwear. Damn. I will admit the championship title's starting to grow on me a little bit, even though I still don't like it. I dislike it less than I did.
See, I like when they do little callbacks like that. Seth wearing
I
the
agree.
vest he wore.
I was trying to do something there, but it's not going to let me. I'd have to have a third screen. There's no way to put a still photograph up there. Other, like if I put it up there, it's going to be the background. So you can't share the screen with the two of us and a still photo unless it's on the other screen, and then I won't be able to see the pay-per-view. So I certainly don't want to put the pay-per-view on the screen and get all kinds of copyrights and channels shut down. What is the 7 written across the shoulder of Finn Balor about?
7 years he's carried this grudge against Seth.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
You miss these things when you fast forward through the weekly programs.
Yeah, it's been 7 years since he had to relinquish the title and when he got hurt.
Seth just threw his ring jacket. That Finn who held it for a minute. And oh, there's a chop from behind. Ring the bell, bitch. Well, not for nothing, man. The ladies are going to be second to last. Not bad.
Right?
Oh, now the referee wants to ring the bell. Irish whip reversal. Nicely done. Back body drop. Not going to happen. Seth Rollins got that crazy look in his eyes. Chop to the chest, and now Finn Balor into the corner. Irish whip by Rollins sends him into the corner, follows him in with a stiff forearm shot. And now we're going from corner to corner and another forearm shot. Rollins had him up for a suplex, couldn't hold on to it, and now runs into a double boot by the challenger. Balor takes over control of the match. The win for Seth Rollins will tie him with Bret Hart for most wins at SummerSlams.
Wow.
Not bad company.
Nope.
Finn Balor working the left arm. Haven't heard any boring chants yet, even though they've been on the mat for a good minute and a half. Fickle bunch of fuckers in Detroit. Once again, back to the mat, working the arm. Not called the action because there isn't any. They are just tied up and not doing nothing.
Right.
If ever there was a justified cause to say boring, this would be it. Oh, we're back to chopping each other. I think we just saw that in the last match.
And it was a lot better chops.
Yeah. Russian leg sweep by the challenger. Now going for the whammy bar. Has the arm. Rollins gets to the ropes, breaks the armbar, but does not wake up any of the ringside crowd that's already fallen asleep on this match.
What is up with that referee's hair?
Got caught in a wind tunnel on the way to work. I'm going to need a 10-hour energy drink to get through this match.
I get
Rollins
trying to
comes out
build
of the
up
turnbuckle.
to it, but
Rollins got him by the beard, headbutting him over and over again. Big clothesline by Seth Rollins. Champion hooks the leg, gets one, gets two, gets almost three. There's about 20% of the crowd chanting right now, and 10% each saying, let's go Rollins versus let's go Finn. The other 80% have fallen into a coma. Went for a sling blade, doesn't happen. Seth with the Falcon's arrow gets 2.5. If there is a God above, you'll let this match end quickly now because it's already drawn past anybody's expectations of even giving a shit.
the only thing anybody cares about for this match is the ending. Whether Damien
Yeah, but at this rate, I don't even know if I'll be awake for it. Rollins diving through the ropes, connecting, goes to do it again. And Balor once again driven into the table, which, by the way, they reassembled that table.
I noticed
earlier in
that.
the night.
Well, they needed it together for the last match, at least.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it kind of weakens the value of the table that it can just easily be, link and logged back together again during a commercial break. Okay, here we go. You guys can do it next. It's a snap together one. Don't you worry. Seth on the apron. Gets run into the steel post by Balor. Finn's got blood in the mouth. We're on the floor. Rollins drops him across the apron. Has minimal effect. Seth on the apron. Balor looking to power bomb him off the apron, and he has him set up. Jesus Christ. The buckle bomb done on the ringside guardrail in the corner, which I get what they're trying to draw from. That's what separated the shoulder of Finn Balor 7 years ago. Right. So it's like retribution. But that's a move that just needs to not happen ever again in wrestling. Two and 3/4 count. Going for the arm bar. Has it. He's got the arm bar, but they're basically making it seem like that wouldn't be an automatic tap out in any other version of real MMA type fighting. Seth inverts it now, brings him up, and he's going to power bomb him to break the hold. Buckle bombs him to break the hold. Another buckle bomb. Fuck, I wouldn't take that. Five-star connects. Champ hooks the leg, but does not get the 3 count. And this could be the boring talking, but I tell you what, I could go for another ice cream. With my luck, though, I'll turn around and miss the moment where Damian cashes in. He's really spitting up some blood now. I don't know if he bit his lip, his tongue.
Yeah, it's coming out pretty good.
I think he bit his tongue.
Yeah, looks like it.
Standing coup de grace by the challenger. Now hits the ropes from the turnbuckle. Comes up with a double drop kick that sends Seth Rollins crashing into the buckle. Balor going up for the coup de grace. Let's see if he can hit. He does not. Seth gets up there first. Top rope superplex. Rolls through it. Oh, look at a small package by Finn Balor. Gets through. He got through almost. Enziguri by Rollins. Pele kick in retaliation by Finn Balor. Both men are down. Trading right hands back and forth down the middle of the ring. Roundhouse right, and that staggers Finn. Balor ducks that one out. Another drop kick. Coup de grace misses. Nobody home. Going for the pedigree. He connects. 2 3/4 count. Uh-oh, crowd's up. That means somebody's coming to ringside. Here we go, boys and girls. That's what we've been waiting for. Could it be Damian Priest? It is. Color me happy. Here's the roll up. Has the tights. 1, 2. Rollins has him across the shoulders. Can't hold it. Oh, he's got him though in a sloppy. Damian just caught him with the right hand. Finn going for the pedigree. 1, 2. Holy shit, I thought he had him that time. Referee's hand was on the way down.
That was close.
The mat. That's a legit false finish, boys and girls.
Yeah, I don't think you could got any closer with that.
No. Oh, here comes Rhea and Dom Dom. Distracting the referee. The case is in the ring. Finn saying, no, I don't need this. Oh, and look at this. Seth just ran into the briefcase, but comes up with a curb stop. Gets 1, 2, 3. No! Kicked out. Rhea's got a new hairdo. Doesn't matter. She looks like $1 million.
Huh?
I said Rhea's got a new hairstyle. It just doesn't matter. She still looks like $1 million.
Yeah, she posted a picture on Twitter earlier.
Got a Joan Jett looking thing going on here. Now, Seth Rollins from the top rope. Dom Dom is up there. Rollins jumps out onto Damian. Super kicks Dum Dum. Curb stomps Dum Dum, but runs into the ring, gets caught with a sling blade, and now Balor with that drop kick. Finn to the top rope. Can he hit with a coup de grace? He does. Cover hooks are like 1, 2. Holy shit, I can't believe it wasn't the 3 count. There's a lot of crowd here that wants him to win this match.
Yeah.
They might be singing along with Seth, but they are cheering for him to lose. Balor and Damian still having words. And what's happening here is Damian. What is Damian doing here? He left the briefcase in the ring. Oh, and just curb stomped onto the briefcase. Finn is out too, and make it 3. Damian staring daggers into the champion. Rollins has the title. And they are in a stare down right now. And I don't think Damian's cashing in tonight. But I'm pretty sure Finn's not going to be happy in the morning.
Yeah.
The look on the face of Damian right now is hilarious.
Right.
Oh, I think there's a little bit of a crack in the foundation here. The Judgment Day laying down all over the place right now. Rhea and Dom out on the floor. Oh, and speaking of staring holes in one another, Finn Balor staring down Damian Priest as they both shake their heads in disapproval of one another. Going to make for an interesting Monday night conversation.
Yeah, because Finn's going to blame Damian, and Damian's going to be like, I tried to help you earlier in the match, and you didn't want it then.
Mike's Harder lemonade commercial. Nice to know Mike is harder. He was having that problem for a little while. All right, I'm going to go grab another ice cream. I'm going to need it at this point. It finished well. I'll give him credit for that. The last 5 minutes were pretty good. But my God, everything prior to that sucked.
All right, that was good.
I would not have made it through that match without the 5 hour, though. Just saying. For all of you still in the chat, holla if you hear me. Who's still awake? I can't blame you if they fell asleep on that.
Right. Let's see here. Oops. Hit the wrong button. There we go. Move that there. Oh, you bastard.
What are you doing?
I am pulling up YouTube to see who's in the chat. All right, let's see here. Got Lenny, got Jamon. Who else? I think we got Lenny and Jamon at the moment. Everybody else passed out because of that last match.
Lenny, you're preaching to the choir, brother.
Right.
Fucking Biden administration over here basically letting everybody and their mother walk across the border uncontested. You got people sleeping in the streets of San Francisco, New York City, Seattle. Any Democrat-led state right now is a hellhole. Like I said, my girlfriend's from Poland, just got back from there. All they got is Ukrainians infiltrating that place. Charlotte looks good, decked out all in red.
I was going to say she was looking like a Satanist till she took that hood off.
Yeah, but Lenny, where do you go that's any better is what I'm saying. Little Red Riding Hood. So the champion does not come out last. She comes out in the middle. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know how they decided that one.
Oh, of course, Bianca got to come out there drinking the C4 energy drink. I absolutely hate her entrance. And I think this ponytail thing is so annoying. I mean, at least she ain't using it as a whip anymore because that was pathetic.
This
All
promo
right, picking
stuff.
time. Who's it going to be?
Asuka.
I'm going with Charlotte.
She's dyed it. It's not dark anymore.
What's that?
Her braid, it's blonde.
Oh, who cares? Because it's a clip-on. Just like half of my ties. Damn, Charlotte's got the veins bulging through those biceps. Very ladylike. But I don't know if there's ever been a better female athlete in wrestling than her.
Well, it's like we've said before, you know, she does great in the ring when she doesn't call it in, you know.
No, I mean, not even just a ring, just overall athlete. I mean, she was an elite level volleyball player. I mean, you look at people like Simone over there and several others who followed famous fathers that never quite made it. Ted DiBiase Jr., we talked about earlier tonight.
Right.
He never really made it either. Charlotte has really taken the mantle of the Flair name and just kept it going the same way her dad did.
Yeah.
And there's always a part of me that wonders what would have happened if Reed hadn't passed away so young.
True.
Would we even have Charlotte Flair? Because, you know, again, this is her tribute to her brother living his dream.
Right. And she's made that known is that she did it because he couldn't anymore.
Right. Interesting move right there by Asuka. Charlotte with a back elbow takes Bianca down. Asuka went for the rear view, but got caught in midair by Charlotte, who drops her on the back of her head. Not in a Nia Jax kind of way. Bianca's already hobbling. I don't know what's up with that, other than the fact that she's selling it for the figure 8 that's eventually going to come.
Right.
Charlotte to the ropes, dropped down by Bianca, and Charlotte does a couple of back handsprings. Comes up with a big knee to the midsection. Asuka, meantime, is outside the ring. Oh, Asuka from outside the ring pulling Charlotte down, and Bianca, as both ladies wait for Bianca to launch herself over the top rope so they can catch her.
Yeah, they got to work on that kind of stuff better.
Yeah, it's so obvious now all the time where you'll see like 3 or 4 people outside the ring kind of like locking up a little bit or whatever. Get ready, he's getting ready to jump, he's getting ready to jump. And then they turn around and catch the guy. A lot of those, well, there are those that are much worse than others. Like that was a bad one right there. It was just so obvious.
Right. And if you need time to set up like that, have a different camera angle. Don't show the people on the floor. Show the person in the ring getting ready to do it.
Don't show them opening up the script going, no, this is where she's going to come over the top rope. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Right,
all right,
yeah.
ready?
Exactly.
We got like you. Come on, we got you.
Well, and as much as I like Austin, he was always so bad about it. When he'd have people in headlocks, you could see him telling them what was going to happen next. And a lot of that came from bad camera angles. You got to learn to hide that shit.
I don't know why they bothered having Asuka come back with the face paint on and everything, because it's supposed to be a totally different character, and they didn't give her a different character.
Yeah. Yeah, because when she did it over in Japan, it was like you had your Asuka character, but then when she wore this face paint, she was Kana. Yeah. And it was like, but they didn't let her change the name or anything.
Yeah, but she hasn't changed her style or anything either. I mean, she's supposed to be a little bit more evil, more violent. Charlotte from the top rope launches herself up there for a double cross body block. Nicely done. The crowd doesn't react.
Crowd ain't
they
really
were put to sleep by that last match. Free fall suplex right there by Charlotte. Scoop suplex on Bianca, and they're Asuka and Bianca are both stacked in the corner. Can't even see Charlotte because her hair's in her face. Cousin It going for the win. Oh, wait a minute. She lost her top. Referee's got to help her put her top back on, and now the ladies in the corner are going to start selling. Oh, this is not looking good. Wardrobe malfunction. Got the double
could have been worse.
Natural selection on that one, and a 2 count. Charlotte's actually looking kind of cute tonight. There are 69,000 fans in a coma in Detroit. Asuka got a 2 and should have been a 3 count. Referee forgot how to count the 3. Now checking on Charlotte, saying, "Is there a reason you didn't get your shoulder up in time?"
I think one thing that bothers me about Bianca is that she telegraphs her moves too much. It's like she knows what's coming and you can see her trying to get ready, and it's like, it bugs me. Don't look natural.
Yeah, that's definitely one good way of putting it. Asuka hanging on to that ponytail of Bianca, throws her outside the ring by the ponytail, and that leaves us down to the top 2, in my opinion, in this match. Well, here we go. A neckbreaker DDT combination. Executed by Bianca Belair. Oh, there we go. Twirling that ponytail.
That's what they need. Have Asuka rip that thing out. There's a moment for you.
Well, it's already coming apart. I've never seen it shred like it is tonight. It looks like one of those braided ropes when it's been used too much and it starts fraying.
Well, you don't think she's going to get high quality extensions to be torn apart in the ring?
Well, after watching Maven, I realized it would be coming out of her own paycheck, so probably not. Asuka lock is on. Man, Charlotte's got some nails on her.
Yeah, I was noticing that too.
Belair with the standing moonsault to break up the submission hold. Charlotte laid out in the corner. Bianca going up to the top rope, but taking her sweet time about it.
Well, her knee's injured.
And Asuka just sent her crashing to the floor. Holy shit, forearm smash by Charlotte just sent Asuka falling out to the floor. Oh, Lord. Roman and Jay going to have a lot to do to get this crowd back up. Charlotte with that moonsault all the way to the floor makes zero contact. Bianca selling that moonsault, even though it cleared her by about a foot.
Yeah,
Asuka went for a diving DDT, never connected with that either. Everybody's selling moves that aren't even hitting. They actually replayed the DDT. Why? Who's in control of that truck?
To the back of the neck.
Yeah, she barely. I mean, it was more of a bulldog almost, but simply because she couldn't get anything else out of it.
Right.
Belair's got Asuka across the shoulders. Big boot to the face. Asuka falls off the apron, and Charlotte looking down on her. But in the meantime, Belair's got Charlotte up in the brack. What's she going to do with her? Ooh, nice suplex right there. Belly to back 360, run her around. Asuka trying to pull one out, two, and Charlotte got the shoulder up. Asuka's got the arm. Oh my God. Charlotte tried to do the one arm pickup, got her almost 3/4 of the way up, and literally just couldn't hold her anymore and dropped her about a foot down to the mat. And now Asuka has got the lock on Bianca Belair. Charlotte rolls them both up, shoulders are down, and a 2 count. That would have been an interesting finish. I would have liked that finish. That would have been something I haven't seen before. Asuka was on her back with the Asuka lock on Bianca, and then Charlotte came in and rolled both of them up. Close call.
Mm-hmm.
Bianca goes face first into the middle turnbuckle and then throws herself to the middle of the ring so she's in position. Charlotte can go for the moonsault on both of these ladies as they lay prone in the middle of the ring. What could possibly go wrong? Ooh, nothing. She landed it perfectly. 2 count only, though. Well, she's got a leg of each of them rolled up on it like she was going to do a figure 4. Wouldn't have been able to get both of them from that position, though. Oh, shit. Hard to tell if there was any legit to that. Bianca went over the top rope across from the hard camera.
Oh,
let's see. Definitely got a hell of a sound effect out of it. And the fact that the camera doesn't see the landing is a good thing, because if it was a work, then.
Right.
The EMTs are out there right now, and it is the champion. Oh, man, another big boot that didn't connect by about 5 inches. Medical team is on the floor right now. Bianca Belair. Feel pretty confident it is a work. But it sounded good. It was sold pretty good.
Yeah.
Can't say that about most of this match.
Right.
And there's the suplex off the top rope. But both ladies are down, and Bianca being helped to the back. If it was a shoot, she'd be getting wheeled instead of walking on it. So, got a feeling she'll be showing back up, though, in a few minutes and involving herself in something.
Yeah, they should at least have her arm around the referee's neck.
Yeah. Well, they ain't sold nothing else right in this
saying.
match, so why start now?
Pay attention to details. It's those little details. How about a no-sell?
Spear by Charlotte goes for the cover on the champion. Hook of the leg. It's one. Get two. And almost. Figure eight. What did I tell you? Bianca fighting her way back in. Stumbling, bumbling, fumbling. Figure eight is locked on. Bianca pulling herself on one leg to the top rope because that's what you would do. Belair. Oh, shit. Just squashed Charlotte with that 360. Or 450, whatever you want to call it. A lot of spinning on that one. Landed it perfectly. I'll give credit for that.
Right.
How time is this show going to? It's after 11 o'clock. We haven't had our main event yet. The fuck is it? Midnight?
Well, they're scheduled for 4 hours, so.
Holy shit, really?
Yep.
I don't know if I'm going to make it to midnight. I don't know if I want to. Well, Belair with the bad leg. I got a feeling she's going to go down to the figure eight. KOD attempt, but she can't hold her with the bad leg, and of course comes rolling through. Oh, that was so sloppy. Charlotte going for the figure eight. Called it. Can't get the leg over even. Right now, it's just a figure four. And here goes the Charlotte has to fix her hair. Oh, my goodness. This is not a good match for these ladies. Oh, the mist in the face of Charlotte. Nicely done by Asuka. Oh, hell no. Fuck this. Fuck this. No. Where's EO? EO, save the night. Save the fucking night, EO. Please, EO, I'm begging you. EO. Come on. It's the only thing that's going to make this not suck.
Right.
Charlotte has the figure 8. Asuka dives into the bottom rope, so she's face to face. And here's Io's music. Asuka sprays Charlotte, and Io and Bayley running down. Bayley, don't fuck her over until tomorrow. And Bayley just takes the briefcase and takes out both Asuka and Charlotte with it. And Io takes the briefcase to the knee and blasts her in the head with it. And she's cashing in. It's official. Io Sky going to the top of the crowd on his feet. This is what they want. Io moonsault connects. 1, 2. Thank you.
You were worried there, weren't you?
Yes, Virginia, there is a Santa Claus. Well deserved, man. She has been busting her ass, getting some big wins, and just putting on great performances.
Yeah.
And look at her and Bayley hugging it out. I'm glad Bayley didn't do anything stupid in this one. I mean, it'll happen a week or two down the road, but for right now, let her have this moment. Hey, now it's a party. Dakota Kai has just showed up for the celebration. This feels great. That's right. 1 year ago was Damage Control's birth.
Yeah.
So Asuka sprays the Miss perfectly in the face, by the way. I mean, she caked her with it.
Yeah, it was good.
And then came for a roundhouse kick that Bianca ducked out, and then small packaged Asuka for the win. But thankfully, Io heard our pleas for justice.
I mean, that leaves Asuka and Charlotte looking as strong competitors to go after Io.
True. And that's not even counting Bayley yet.
Right, true. So out of the three of them, I'm glad that Bianca had to do the job.
Yeah, I'm actually okay with her winning now, knowing that was the whole role, was she was only going to be champion for 30 seconds.
Right.
The fans in London are cheering, and it's like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning for them.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm over here bitching that it's going on midnight. I am so happy for that young lady. Can we please have a program with her and Asuka?
I'm glad she successfully cashed it in.
No kidding. I'd have been pissed. I thought Bayley was going to job her. She is enjoying her 15 minutes of fame. Good for her.
Yeah, she is.
And then there was one. Well, I thought I was going to go and fix my plumbing issue after this, but I thought it was ending at 11, so that'll be tomorrow. Day off, schmay off.
So What do you think about the Street Profits going heel with Bobby Lashley?
Is that a prediction or has that happened and I missed it?
You must have missed it on Friday night.
Like I said, I fast forward a lot and I just don't care about them. So let's do this way. I watch SmackDown in 30 minutes.
Okay.
But to answer your question, I can never. Street Profits have decent matches. I'm not going to take that away from them, but I don't care about them. I didn't like the gimmick. I didn't like the whole solo cup thing.
Well, I think that's changed now because they're coming. Bobby had them come out in suits and everything. So
what is it supposed to be? The new Hurt Business?
Probably, or what was it? The New Nation.
There you go. New Nation is good. I don't know. Here's the problem with that team that you just mentioned. If they don't have MVP, then I don't see it because Lashley sucks on a microphone.
Right.
He just does. Andrew Roberts. Yeah, indeed. I agree with you, buddy. Very happy.
Yep. I just know I had heard that they were talking about them going heel, and I was wondering how they were going to do it. So,
I mean, it's not like the talent itself can't work, but not one of them. Well, I can't say enough about the other two because I just don't watch them on a microphone, so I couldn't tell you if they're any good or not. But I can tell you Bobby Lashley's not good on a microphone.
Right. But they were also saying that when they went heel that Bianca was supposed to go heel too. So I wonder if this is going to be the catalyst for her to go with Bobby and them.
I already like to boo her anyway, so going heel will just make it more justified. So I'm cool with
that. You're out of some of these crazy outfits and make her actually dress appropriately.
Yeah, like I said, that whole ponytail thing just annoys the shit out of me.
Right.
From the entrance through the match, man. And it's not like she ain't got talent in the ring. She does, but yeah. All right, finally. With the exception of a few moments here and there sprinkled in, we have dragged ourselves to the finish line. The same way that Monday Night Raw should not be 3 hours long, this pay-per-view should not be 4 hours long. Both of those events are equally 1 hour too long. And when I am elected president of these United States, that will be the first thing I address. Wrestling pay-per-views will have a hard cap of 3 hours and TV shows no more than 90 minutes. Done. We got the whole package going down right now, leading up to the match.
So they gave us one good surprise with the EO cashing in. Now let's see what they do with this match because we know it's not going to be a clean win either way it goes.
Yeah, the EO thing was nice. Seth's match wasn't bad at the end. Again, we sat through a lot of boring to get to the end. Cody's match,
Right.
nah, that wasn't all that good. Ronda and Shayna was a really, really good match, except for the ending. If they could have done a better job with the ending, I would have said that would have been a 4-star match if they had the ending right. Instead, it's like a 3.5 at best.
Ricochet and Logan Paul was pretty good.
Yeah, I guess for what it was.
I mean, we knew what it was going to be. It was going to be a spot fest. And the Battle Royal was the Battle Royal.
Just think about it. We have sat here now watching mostly marginally wrestling long enough for a human being to go from Detroit to Texas.
Yeah, that's true.
And to really piss me off, and you know what? Oh, well, you know what? Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. Roman beats Jay. There's no interference allowed. He's celebrating with the belt, and then all of a sudden, I hear voices in my head.
Ooh, that could be good.
I mean, at this point, you better hope he's making an appearance just to pick this thing up.
Has he faced him for that belt since he's had it?
Not that I'm aware of, but that's a lot, 3 years of time. I don't remember everything.
Well, I know. That's what I'm trying to think is that we've always tried to think of who was left to face Roman.
I mean, it seems improbable that he wouldn't have over 3 years, but I don't recall a particular feud or a title match in general. As we mercifully approach our final match of the evening. I mean, it's fucking SummerSlam, man. It's supposed to be the other WrestleMania, and we're just not getting that tonight.
Right.
There's a lot of sluggishness. Mind you, we have not seen Jimmy since he was carted out almost a month ago.
True. Are they selling those now?
I mean, there is no way this match goes from bell to bell and we don't see something or someone.
Right.
This man has had a lot of artwork done. Holy shit, his whole back.
Yeah.
I can tell you from experience, that is a lot of time under the needle.
Well, to be honest, it probably wasn't needle. That's all tribal work, and they do that with a hammer, and that's all done like that.
Yeah, but I got a funny feeling he's getting that tribal stuff done, but in a parlor.
I don't know if it's supposed to be legit. That's the way it's supposed to be done.
Those lines look a little too sharp. Saw a Shawn Michaels Stone Cold WrestleMania T-shirt. I'm telling you, man, this crowd's got a lot of old school shit going on.
Yeah.
I have confidence too. What's that?
The last time they were there for SummerSlam was '93, so it's probably all the shirts they bought then.
Could be. Back when those matches were relevant.
Right.
Nah, you can't base nothing on that fan base. They were booing the best wrestling match of the night.
Yeah.
In the first 5 minutes, it's like, gosh damn. Acknowledge me. The ones are up. And the one who is in God mode begins the trek down the L-shaped carpet. And we are down to just one championship title belt. The other two have mysteriously disappeared.
Thank God.
Which makes Paul Heyman pretty much useless.
I do like the contrast of the black to the white.
The black to the white? What are you referring to?
Roman in all black and Jay in all white.
Oh, I got you.
Very symbolic.
Yeah, kind of like Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker.
Yep.
Don't make me regret staying up till midnight.
And for God's sake, don't go 10, 15 minutes of slow walking this shit.
Well, we're going to have about a 30-minute match, give or take.
Right.
I don't know if I would be boasting the fact that Roman hasn't had a match since Mania.
Right. Well, it's his first singles match.
Well, that's true. Well, they said his first title defense since Mania.
Yeah.
Which to me makes you seem like a pretty weak champion. In a business where titles were defended on a regular basis 3 to 5 times a week. But I'm starting to get over Paul Heyman's act. I mean, he does it well, but it's like now, look at this look on his face. It's like, yeah, just get away. Enough of you.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like everything else. It's run its course.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying it's earlier is that it's going to get down to the point where it is just Roman. Solo's going to turn. Heyman's going to be put in the hospital indefinitely or on the shelf. and it'll just be Roman.
An island unto himself.
Right.
Mustafa looking at Simba. I swear to God, I was trying to look for the fast forward. I'm over here with my mouse going, where's the fast forward on it? Ah, fuck, it's not.
It's live.
Yay.
Like I said, if they get into it and get going, it won't be that bad.
The fact that you have to preface that by saying it won't be that bad implies that it's going to be bad, just not that bad.
Well, like I said, I understand having a feeling out process in your match. I get the psychology behind it, but Jesus Christ, that was Seth Rollins and fucking Finn Balor was ridiculous.
Most
5
of the matches
minutes
tonight have been. Jay has his back turned to him.
Yep.
Definitely not acknowledging him. What's with all these announcers that have to completely over embellish? I'm not liking this dude at all, and I hate it worse when the girl does it.
Yeah, she's got a very husky voice when she does it.
It's a forced sound, and it's just, it's like you're trying to steal the show somehow, like you could possibly. And
well,
I know
it's all
that
what's his name's fault.
Who?
The first announcer for UFC.
Oh, I don't know. What do you mean first announcer? Is he not still doing it?
I don't know if he is. I haven't watched UFC in forever.
That's Michael Buffer's
He
brother.
might be. Yeah.
I mean, look, that's UFC. And he's
I
Michael
understand that,
Buffer's
but it's
brother,
like,
so you got to kind of pull something out of your own to get out of the shadow. But as far as her and this dude, you know, their predecessors, the worst that you ever had to deal with was John Cena.
even
But he didn't have all that
Lillian
rasp.
Garcia never tried to do anything like that.
No, she didn't
just
have
announced
to.
them.
She just announced. What a novel idea. You're not supposed to be out there to try and upstage any of the talent because God knows you couldn't. What's happening here? Oh, the referee wants the beads.
Yeah. Got to put him with the title.
Cameraman's in the ring, even though the bell's already sounded. That's all right. Roman holding the beads tells Jay, if you beat me, I will hand these to you. Not Heyman, not the referee. We won't have to worry about it, though. It ain't going to happen. So no one's allowed to get involved in the match, but Heyman's allowed to be at ringside. First chink in the armor. The bell has sounded. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. We got bedtimes. Some of us are getting older, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I got 2 weeks and I'll be 50.
Cannot believe I'm sitting through 4-hour matches worth of matches without a fast forward button. So you're just hitting 50. I passed 50 a little while back.
Right.
Things change. Once you get to 50, you start looking at time differently. I don't spend 4 hours watching a wrestling show anymore without a fast forward button to get it done in 45 minutes. Because you don't know how many more hours you got left. You start counting those sons of bitches up. You don't make long-term plans. Hell, I don't buy green bananas.
Right.
Big JH in the house just in time for the main event.
Yep.
All right, Roman with the side headlock. It's been a blood feud, but they're going to wrestle a little bit. Let's see how that turns out. Shoulder block off the ropes, and Jay goes down. Crowd not too happy about that. And Roman not too happy about the crowd not being happy about it. They circle each other. No contact being made at the moment. That's one way to make a 30-minute match. Don't hook up.
Right.
JH was at wrestling. What wrestling was he at? And they circle up again. Collar and elbow tie up in the middle of the ring because that's what you would do with a blood feud. This time it is Jay with the side headlock taking Roman down to one knee. Roman trying to find hair to pull on Jay. Sends him to the ropes, back out front, back elbow right to the face, and the champion standing over the challenger. Big right hand by Roman and drops Jay into the corner. Stomping away. Knee strike by Roman to the side of the head, and down goes Jay. Roman looking out over the capacity crowd here in Detroit. Couple of right hands now by Jay. Just rock the champ. And another one. And here's the open hand. Shades of the Rock. Irish whip reversal now. Roman sends him in, gets him in the back body drop, and he gets over the top of that. Goes for the super kick to the midsection. And now wind up. Connects to the jaw. Clothesline and Roman out to the floor. Look out. Jay off the ropes. Suicida dive. Through the ropes, connecting with Roman at the ramp. And Roman sent crashing into the ring steps. They're reminding everybody tribal combat rules are there or no rules. Jay, I don't think it'll go on forever. It'll probably go on for a good 20 minutes. So my guess is it's going to go on 10 minutes longer than it needs to.
Right.
Crowd wants tables, and Uso is looking to oblige. What is the draw to the tables all the time? I mean, it was cute back in the 90s, but got the ring steps set up ringside, no longer in the corner. And then you've got a table.
Yeah, I thought he was going to run
ringside.
and drop kick the stairs.
Oh, that would have been a good move.
Yeah. Because Roman's head was laying right there. It would have looked good. But what do I know?
We're talking about the old school T-shirts of the crowd. Somebody's holding up the $1 Million Championship replica belt.
Nice.
Uso into the corner. Roman follows him in, but runs into a boot. Now Jay from the middle turnbuckle leapfrogs over the top. Roman throws him into the back. Roman taking a look into the crowd once again as they chant Uso, ignoring Jay. Now he's telling the crowd, no, no, no. Roman telling them to quiet down, and they're responding. Been almost 4 minutes since these two men have touched. And while that doesn't sound good, it's wrestling, so. Roman goes for a half-ass 2 count. Just walking around the ring. I'm falling asleep here at the microphone. This is not SummerSlam, man. This is just a very disappointing SummerSlam. I won't say going in, this was a card that had me excited. There were a couple of matches that I was looking forward to.
Right.
But they have just not delivered. I mean, the percentage of time that they're not wrestling, might as well be watching Monday Night Raw.
Right.
Jay hit the ropes, thought he was going to come through another suicide dive, but kendo stick stops him in his tracks. And now Roman unloading with that stick across the back of Jey Uso. Jay is down. Roman just standing there with the stick, talking trash to Jay. Oh, I tell you what. I gotta go take a quick walk because I'm gonna fall asleep. This is ridiculous. Roman lifting him up with the kendo stick under his chin, talking shit to him the whole time. While the right hand connects to the face. And another one, and the tribal chief is rocked. Referee kicking the kendo stick out of the way. I don't want to be the one to tell him it's legal. I'll be back. Wake me up when it's over. Ugh.
Roman beating Jay down in the corner here. Roman looking like he's exhausted in the corner. Locked and loaded. And Jay hits him coming out of the corner with the kendo stick. And again. And again. Jay just wailing on Roman with the kendo stick now, and it looks like it's about ready to snap in half. Yep. And Jay uses the kendo stick to send Roman over the ropes. Jay bounces off and over the top with a senton. Both men laying out there in the aisleway now. Jay back to his feet, Roman on his hands and knees. Jay threw Roman back into the ring. And Jay climbing up to the top turnbuckle. Oh, Roman caught him with the Superman punch when he went for the Uso splash. 1, 2, and kick out. Jay still down. Roman finally back to his feet. Roman setting up for the spear. He's in the corner. Ooh, ah. And Jay jumps over, rolls him up, and the schoolboy got the trunks. Only a 2 count. Super kick. Jimmy hurrying to the top turnbuckle. Or Jay hurrying to the top turnbuckle. Uso splash. 1, 2, and oh, that was close. That was 2 3/8. Jay's holding his wrist. It looks like he might have landed wrong. Jay outside on the apron. Reaching. He's got him a chair he pulled out from underneath the apron. And Jay with the chair across Roman's back. Paul Heyman pleading with him to stop. And Jay with another chair across the back.
All right. Well, aside from a chair being in the ring, I feel like this is exactly where I left off. Everybody's laying down and nobody's touching each other.
Well, they've had a couple near falls. Roman hits the Superman punch on Jay as he tried to do the Uso splash.
JH, where did Vince go? Vince was watching this match saying it's the shits, and it reminded me I had to take one. Oh, Heyman. Ugh.
Why don't you cry a little bit more, Paul?
Going for the superplex onto the stack of chairs. Roman's not having it. Has this been a SummerSlam event?
Not really.
Nah. I mean, it's not even a payback. And now Jay gonna get power bombed on those chairs, rather. As Roman almost killed him. Roman's walking the power bomb towards the middle of the ring. Well, of course, he can't see where he's going because he's got Jay's dick in his face. Then he starts to slip on the chairs that he's stepping on and almost dropped them on his fucking head. Again, the referee taking the chairs out of the ring. Motherfucker, it's an anything goes match. Stop. You're killing me.
Well, we can't have them slipping on the chairs like they just did.
Then let them kick them out of the way. See, there he goes. Roman take them out of the ring. That's the way it should have been. Let the talent do it. Roman sets the table up. In the meantime, Jay is all waiting and ready to get caught. Samoan drop through the table, perhaps? Nope. Jay dangling from the top rope. There's another table outside the ring. Pick your poison. Two nights of Michael Cole. We so lucky. Well, it's just for this 1 week.
Yep.
Jay dangling by the middle rope. If he loses control, he'll go through a table outside the ring, and he just got caught with a big right cross jumping in. Roman off the ropes, back out front, got caught with a crescent kick to the head. What's Jay doing here? Jay from the apron looking for a Samoan drop, perhaps to the floor. Nah, I couldn't get him up. Probably a good idea. I think that would have ended poorly. Oh, he's going to go for it again. And Samoan drop through the table. That was a pretty awkward landing. Looked like he came down on top of Uso's head. From somewhere, looks like a 7 to 8 foot leather strap appears. Jay whipping his cousin with it.
Yeah, he pulled
Roman's
it out
left
from
arm is
underneath the
bleeding
ring.
pretty well from that table.
Oh.
And now the action spills out into the crowd as Roman was trying to leave. Jay kind of follows him out there. Everybody and their mother with a cell phone out. And Solo has come out. So much for no one getting involved. Hate to say we predicted that.
Right.
Solo attacking Jay. For some unknown reason, there's another table with tablecloth set up in the ringside crowd. Because you would have had, like, what, a commentating booth going on out there in the middle of the audience. And Solo just puts Jay through the table. But there's no interference in a tribal match. There is a fan really close to the camera that you can't help but hear, and he's annoying the fuck out of me. I mean, I don't think he is taking it
that dude's like really into it.
Yeah, I mean, he's either one of these guys that doesn't realize there's a script, or he's just overplaying his role, which is the annoying part.
Don't do it, Jay.
We had a house show in Orlando many years ago, back when like Hogan was champion, and I'll always remember this one fan, only because he was funny. And they would have these matches on, like with SD Jones or something, you know, some mid card guy, and he'd be getting dropped around, knocked around, and it's like the guy be over there in the background just screaming at the top of his lungs, "Stop the fight! Stop the fight! He's killing him! He's killing him! Call his wife!" So Roman's okay with Solo involved in this. And Solo with the Uranagi takes him out. As Roman's on the floor. It's 12:03 a.m. and the fucking match.
Not yet. We still got another table for somebody to go through.
Blaze, we all knew what was going to happen. Come on.
Right.
This has been a terrible SummerSlam. The worst. Roman to the ropes. Oh, and he spears Solo. Jay pulls Solo into the spear, and now Roman, shocked, gets caught with a spear of his own. There's one. There's two. There's a shoulder up. Blaze, I have to disagree with you. There was very little about tonight's show that I felt was any good. It was some of the sloppiest wrestling from a WWE, especially out of one of the 4 big shows. I mean, these are the shows that are supposed to really be memorable moments, and these are memorable, but for all the wrong reasons. The amount of botches in this night have been almost embarrassing. The Cody match wasn't half bad, but the ending completely sucked. I liked the Ronda match all the way till the ending, and they didn't play that well. It just ended too quickly. There was no drama to it. The only saving grace at all has been Io Sky. That's it. As much hope as I had for that Battle Royal being a 5-star match, it didn't quite live up to it. Mistakes happen, dude. They were happening all the time. All the time. Whether it's the telegraph, we've been calling it the whole way through. It's like they're not doing a good job. When you got 2 people outside waiting to catch the guy who's going to come over the top rope, but he's not ready yet.
Or people flying over the ropes, missing the shot, and they still sell it.
Yeah, man. You got Charlotte over there doing that moonsault, which is dangerous as hell. Completely overshoots the target, but then she lays and sprawls out like she just got hit with the moonsault that we clearly saw she got missed by. Then 2 minutes later after that, you got Asuka coming off for what's supposed to be a DDT, but completely misses it, yet we sell the DDT. That didn't happen. And now Solo is not happy with Roman. Like, you speared me, bitch. Roman looking at Solo like, hey, put that thumb away. Jay spearing Roman through the guardrail. And Blaze, the biggest problem isn't them waiting for the spot, like Jay was saying. The problem is the fucking cameraman being on them to watch them waiting for the man with the spot. Maybe the reason ECW was so good is they only had 2 cameras.
Yes.
That might have been why it was so good. Because you didn't see these long, well, hold on, we got to be ready to catch him. He's coming, just give him another minute.
Well, in ECW, whether you're ready or not, the people went ahead and did the move.
It's coming.
I mean, yeah, if you don't get your shit together, you're going to get hurt.
And Jay just putting Solo through the broadcast table. How many times has that broadcast table gone down tonight? Is that 2 or 3?
The second time.
Second time?
2. Yeah.
All right, let's get the crew out there and put it back together again real quick. Swing and a miss. Spear, and Roman Reigns eats another one. From the top, Superfly splash. Hooks the wrong leg. We've got a masked man. I hear voices. Oh, shit. What? Lucy, you got some splaining to do. Oh, Jimmy just turning on Jay. Jay has no more brothers. I can hear it already. Jimmy's going to agree with everything Roman's been saying. You're the reason I got hurt.
I don't know. Maybe it'll be a 3-way split. Jimmy
Well,
not
he's
go
about to
back
get
with
super
Roman,
kicked
but
into tomorrow. There it is. I'm just glad there's no outside interference in a tribal match. Can you imagine if there was?
oh, I know.
The fans would be allowed in. And now Roman confused by what's happening, but he's going to take advantage as he spears him through the table. I waited 4 hours and 15 minutes for this. With mercy, it's over. You know, this reminds me of the WCW. Might have still been NWA back then. And I forget if it was Starrcade or it could have been Bash. I forget. But it was Ric Flair against Lex Luger for the world title inside of a steel cage because we are going to guarantee that the Horsemen do not get involved in this match. And then Arn Anderson gets a hold of the remote control, raises the cage. The Horsemen jump in there, and they disqualify the match. And it was a steel cage title match, and that was a pay-per-view. That was the last WCW pay-per-view I would get from that point in time until Sting returned to face Hogan at Halloween Havoc. I said, I'm not getting another pay-per-view after that. So you completely lied. And if I paid for this shit, it would be my last pay-per-view for them as well.
Right.
I mean, why make the statement that there's not going to be any outside or there's no outside interference allowed, or when you're going to have everybody and their mother jumping in the match? Where's Rhea Ripley? She's the only one that hasn't got her hands in this match. I'll tell you what, I have never been disappointed with a SummerSlam, but I thought tonight was shit. With a little, I mean, EO's the only happy thing I can say about tonight. I'm glad Cody won. I didn't like the way he won. I'm glad Shayna won. Didn't like the way she won. They were both flat endings. There was no, and I don't even remember the rest of the matches. That's how bad they were. Seth Rollins' match wasn't good. This match wasn't good. They spent more time not handling each other, not touching, not locking up, not doing nothing, just walking around the ring. I mean, fuck. At least in the 70s when they were going to kill a clock, they would do a headlock. They would do a leg lock. They would try and make like they're wearing a body part down. These guys just kept walking around into the abyss.
And, I mean, I don't understand where they're going to go with this because it was Jimmy who instigated all this when he attacked Roman. And now he's helping Roman. That you're backtracking. If you didn't have an ending, you shouldn't have fucking broke up the team.
Well, one of the thoughts that I got right now on what could happen is tribal death match, whatever the fuck you call this thing. Not allowed to have any interference, and then we had all this interference. So you've broken tribal policy, tribal law. The elders could come out with a problem with that. And perhaps someone like, I don't know, The Rock might come out and have a problem with that.
And what, make it a 3-way at the next pay-per-view for the
Well,
title?
I don't know. I think the next pay-per-view, I think if The Rock gets involved, it's for Mania.
Okay.
But then that brings about the whole Cody thing again.
Right.
This was a snooze fest. It really was.
It sucks when the cashing in of the Money in the Bank was the highlight of the show.
Yeah. Good thing it wasn't the first or second match of the night. Otherwise, it would have been a long ass night with nothing in between.
No shit.
As we're looking at the highlight recaps here. The opening match wasn't bad, I suppose. I'm trying to remember how it ended here. I know who won. Oh, yeah, the Brass Knucks. I'm okay with the Brass Knucks. All right, so the opening match wasn't bad. I did not care for the Gunther match. The idea of people just chopping the ever-living shit out of each other for the purpose of doing it just seems stupid to me. And I really do not want to see the Honky Tonk Man's record eclipsed either, but looks like that's where they're going.
Right.
Again, the Ronda match was actually pretty damn good. Just the ending sucked.
Yeah. I don't understand why they have to try to erase all their history. Because that's what they're doing.
Roman looks like a chump who can't win a match on his own, and he only wrestles once every 6 months, which doesn't make it any better.
Right.
Blazes says, screw the bloodline. No, sir. The bloodline screws you. You don't screw the bloodline.
Exactly.
Really
that's what I said after
Ricochet
the match was
again.
Over.
The Brock Cody match, I take it back. It was not good either. I'm glad Cody won, but the match was awful. Every 2 seconds, he's thrown outside the ring for an 8 count. Comes back in, outside the ring for an 8 count. Comes in, outside the ring for an 8 count. How many fucking times? 9?
12.
Yeah,
we counted it. It was 12.
Oh, was it 12? Really?
Yes.
It only felt like 18. Yeah, this was the worst SummerSlam in history. The Diaz Paul fight hasn't even started yet. And Logan made it in time from Detroit. That's what I was telling Jay. We've been watching this pay-per-view long enough for a human being to get from Detroit to Texas. Bloodline and Imperium, that would be entertaining.
Yeah.
Retro. Well, that was something. Yeah, well, so was the Kennedy assassination, so. Last match sucked. Most every match sucked. Oh, yeah, I mean, he'll complain about it, but do you really want to see Logan and Ricochet again? I'm good, man. I don't want to see him again. Ricochet's a good high flyer and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know. I think it's a waste of Logan Paul, to be honest with you. Oh, my goodness. Well. Damn. Blaze wants to see it again. Well, here's the happy news for you, buddy. Once your cock is working again, you can hit rewind and watch it all you want.
Or it'll happen again at Payback.
Yeah, the next time they wrestle, I can assure you I won't be doing a watch along. I'll wait till it's over so I can fast forward. Who's going to be the next BS victim to Reigns? Probably won't be another victim to Reigns. He won't wrestle again until Mania, then he'll drop it to Cody. I really want to know who wrote this shit tonight. Who came up with all this shit tonight? And then on a separate note, who's in charge of what the fuck's going on in that production truck? That they don't know how to operate a camera crew by now to not show everybody outside the ring that should be fighting with each other. Now, there was one legitimate moment. There was one legitimate moment that I can't fault them for, but it was still awkward as fuck, and the camera caught every minute of it. When they had Asuka and Belair in the corner stacked up on one another, and Charlotte was supposed to do something to him, but then Charlotte's top came off, and the lady referee had to zip her back up or something. Well, now the camera's locked on Asuka, and it's now going on like 30 seconds, 35 seconds, and they're like, oh, okay, you're going to have to hook me up or something like that. And next thing you know, they're kind of putting on a sleeper hold while still being in the corner. Who the hell's producing this shit? Cut away. Now, granted, you can't cut right back to Charlotte because Charlotte's half-dressed.
Well, you could have cut back. It'd have been more entertaining.
Fact.
Fact. Probably.
I'm sorry, man. This tonight is where the bloodline jumped the shark.
Yeah.
Tonight is the jump the shark moment. At this point in time, it's done.
That's why I said if they didn't have a way to end it, they shouldn't have ended it.
Or here's an idea. Come up with a better one than that.
Right.
Oh, and here's the other piss on my parade. No Randy Orton.
Nope.
I don't care if he got involved in a match or attacked someone after a match. I would have been happy to just see him backstage cut a promo. Well, I don't know who to blame. I mean, I blame whoever wrote this shit. Now, is Vince still writing it? This did not feel like Triple H to me. It reeked of Vince to me, but I don't know that. But whoever wrote it, that's the person to blame. As the Nazi said, we are just following orders. We almost saw Brock's peacock.
Still don't know how he ripped his damn shorts, though.
Yeah, did you see what happened there? I just noticed his shorts were all torn up.
Well, what's the hashtag so we can make it trend?
I think it was something about the refund. Yeah, refund.
Okay, there we go. Universal. All right.
That actually makes me want to go pop over here and take a look at what the Twitterverse has to say. Oh, this was such a bad night for them. Let's see. WWE.
The one thing about it is I'm glad I only paid the $5.99 and
oh no shit. This is what I'm saying. If this was the old days when we had paid like $30 for that shit, first off, I wouldn't have paid that because there's nothing about this event that got my attention that much. All right, SummerSlam. What you guys saying here?
It's like I'll go ahead and finish watching Twisted Metal, and then let my Peacock expire because there's nothing else on it I want to see right now, and then wait till we get to WrestleMania, and then I'll get it back again.
See, I found that there's a lot of stuff on Peacock that I don't mind watching. They got the freaking old $6 Million Man show on there. They got Lucy on there.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, they got a ton of shit. You got somebody over here, Miss Foot Critic or something like that, saying Roman Reigns is a shameful wrestler in WWE, undeserving champion. Somebody else says Hunter has done it again, WWE SummerSlam. Now, I don't know if he means that in a good way or a bad way.
Probably a bad way.
See some positive comments over the women's match and how it played out. Which, again, if it wasn't for EO at the end.
Right.
Jimmy attack on Jey Uso, and cheater Roman Reigns again retains his title, cheater Roman. That same person, by the way, Foot Crick. Not sure what a Foot Crick is, but okay. I did like the stare down, though, between Damian and Finn at the end.
Yeah. Now, as long as they do something well with that.
So they've already made a meme out of Damian's. I'm gonna post it on my Twitter. They've already made a meme out of Damian's stare down after the match, which basically says that's the face you make when Jimmy backtracks and turns on Jay.
That's what I'm saying.
Didn't take long. That didn't take long. WWE, same lady again, by the way. She's got a lot of opinions. The WWE have not any story now. Roman Reigns is undeserving champion. I don't know where she's from, but that's really broken English, so I'm going to guess she's not from the U.S. I see an advertisement for SummerSlam Ultimate Elite action figures. In particular, looks like Roman and Jimmy. But I have a feeling that Solo or Roman and Jay, but I think Solo and Jimmy attack from behind in the box or something. Let's see. What do we got saying over here? Well, there's some Kool-Aid drinkers. You got Wrestle Seeks over here saying they are so good with the fire emoji for Drew McIntyre and Gunther over there just chopping the shit out of each other endlessly. Prabhakar says, fuck yourself, Jimmy. And I'll say this, the ending to the Cody thing when he and Brock embrace, that was cool.
Yeah.
It was just everything leading up to the handshake that sucked.
But again, that still makes no sense. It's like we never got a reason why he did what he did in the first place, and now at the end it's like, well, I'm going to show you respect.
He earned the respect, buddy. He earned the respect.
For what? Taking an ass beating? If that's the case, Dewey Jobs should get all the respect in the fucking world.
Not from me. Little fucker. By the way, am I the only one that gets like 5 follows a day from fake accounts with girls with big tits?
Nope, I get them all the time.
It's like I don't even look anymore. I just go there and block. I don't even look. Ever since the fake Fallon Henley started following me, I'm very, very negative about these things now. Well, I don't know that Vince is writing all of it. Maybe there, certain guys have certain, different agents always I can't speak right now. I'm so tongue-tied and tired. But different agents in the past had different talent that they would oversee. And I can see Vince giving a fuck about the women's division at all, so why would he bother? Retro. Okay, man. Whatever I can do. I don't know what I did, but good. Well, it wasn't $30, but in the old days, it would have been $30.
Right. Might have been 40 being one of the big fours.
Yeah, Andrew, I'm with you, man. I am really wanting to hear Cornette's review of this shit.
Oh, if you haven't watched Twisted Metal, you need to get on it.
Yeah, it's good shit. I'm 2 episodes in. We're only 2 episodes in.
Yeah. It's got a great cast. The story's good. It's
funny.
Yes, it is the one with, yep. And Joe is funny as shit.
Cody Rhodes says, when Brock Lesnar is gone from wrestling, people will realize how special he is. He sees Brock Lesnar as Harley race to his Dusty Rhodes. I don't think there's any arguing how great Brock Lesnar is and has been in the world of professional wrestling. I think you're crazy if you doubt that.
Right.
From the day he started, I mean, in his first rookie year, he's putting out Hulk Hogan. I mean, granted, Hogan was past his prime, but still.
It's just.
Let me know if Cody bites anyone, okay?
All I ever wanted was a reason for why he did what he did, and we never got that. That's not on Brock. That's not on Cody. That's on the fucking writers. So they just want us to buy this shit and say, okay, we don't need a reason. Fuck, I'm a wrestling fan. I need a goddamn reason for why you did what you did.
It's real to me, damn it.
I will not be, or else I will not be invested in your fucking storyline.
Jay, you say that like they give a shit.
I know they don't give a shit.
You know when they stop giving a shit, Jay? Do you know when? When the letters PPV disappeared.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. You're paying for our monthly subscription. Here's the shit burger I'm serving you. Shut the fuck up and eat it.
And that's why I said I'll let my Peacock expire after I watch Twisted Metal until something else comes on. Then I'll get the $5.99 again and watch that and then let it expire. I don't need to keep it monthly if you're going to give me this shit.
We're going to serve you shit and you're going to like it, mister.
I was married twice. I don't need to be served shit anymore.
And by the way, Corey's like posting on Twitter over there saying, glad I watch AEW Collision instead. It probably was the better show. I mean, first off, it wasn't 4 fucking hours long. What am I saying? 4 hours, 15 minutes. And we did the pre-show, so add another hour. Oh, this was
so bad.
Yes,
we did do the pre-show. Oh my God, I forgot about that.
This was so bad. They did, not all the time, but they definitely had some post stuff going on. And I want to say that was going on right around the time Vince stepped down, maybe a little earlier even. but it was almost always Hunter that was in charge of it. I don't know that they necessarily televised them as much as they do now.
I don't think they did.
But they definitely had them.
They would do them, and then you'd have to go to all the people's accounts to read what was said and stuff like that. No, he didn't.
I honestly don't recall there being an explanation per se, other than the fact that Brock's just a dick.
That's not enough because I'm a dick.
Okay. Doesn't mean you wouldn't turn around and take out some 16-year-old that was unsuspecting.
I would have to have a reason to do it, not just because
but you might not tell me what the reason is.
I am not Blazed. I will not be your whipping boy here.
You're my bitch. Sit down and take your whooping. I am slap happy at this point, man. And I've had no alcohol to drink. It's ridiculous. The conclusion wasn't bad.
Know, right?
FTR versus Bucks and Joe versus Punk for All In. Joe challenged Punk, and Punk Starks got some good time. It was a good match. So I mean, stupid thing to even ask, but Punk wins the match. I'm guessing. Feel pretty confident that he was going to drop the X title. Wasn't there a secondary match on the card that was actually supposed to be reasonably good as well? Probably actually better than Starks and CM Punk in name recognition. I just can't remember what the hell the match was supposed to be. You're not alone, man. I could have been sleeping. Who'd have thunk that the idea of...
I am not. I wrestled, and when I wrestled, we had to have storylines because people had to know why the fuck we were doing what we were doing. If you just want to watch people fight, you can watch that on Twitter or whatever, or with these stupid fucking... Go outside and watch two people get into it. If I'm watching an entertaining show, I want it to be entertaining. Do you watch a sitcom and not know what the fuck's going on because they have no story? No, you do not. This is my soap opera. I need a fucking story. And if you don't like that, bring it on. There, I've said
now you done poked the bear. See what you did?
Yeah, I poked the bear.
Not you, you dumbass. Him.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. Steamboat was the referee. Totally forgot about that part. Mercedes, Martinez, and Statlander. Okay.
Yeah, they are. I agree.
Either that or they're just played out too much now. I mean, look, with the Bloodline, we learned one thing. You can still create really good, riveting storylines.
Yeah.
Sometimes you make it go too damn long because you want to, keep on choking the golden goose till it dies.
Yeah. I mean, but 90% of people anymore are conditioned to not need a storyline. I'm not part of that group. I was raised on the 70s and 80s wrestling where you had to have storylines for it to be entertaining.
And they didn't have to be complex.
No,
it could simply be you took my fucking championship, you son of a bitch.
Right. That's all I needed from Brock. Say, I attacked Cody because he had the spot I should have had at WrestleMania. That's all I needed. You give me that, I'm fucking happy.
That actually is the reason he did it, by the way, Jay.
They never said it. They never said
he did. He said it to somebody in a bar one night. Blaze, you think they told a good story tonight or overall? Because tonight I didn't see a story. I saw Cody getting thrown out of the ring 12 times, according to Jay. Felt like 15 to me for an 8 count over and over again. So that's not telling a story. That's garbage. Absolute garbage. Blaze, and now Jay is cutting promos on me.
Oh yeah, you done pissed me off. Just wait till we cut a promo together on you, Blaze.
Yeah, I mean, the WWE is definitely, like I said, tonight they jumped the shark with the bloodline. Yeah. At this point, I think the fans are all going to get tired of it.
Yeah, because when you look back at it, and like a couple of us have said, they went in reverse. When you go in reverse like that, then that's telling me you didn't have an ending and you shouldn't have went there. So
Cody having overcome the beast isn't a good story yet. It is a good story. Okay, Cody's got a good story going. He better fucking win at Mania this year. The problem wasn't the story. The problem was this match tonight sucked. And if you're going to finish the story tonight, can you have a good match? Why couldn't they just wrestle and beat the shit out of each other in the ring in a wrestling match with two guys that can fucking wrestle?
And then they, like you pointed out, they used stairs when it wasn't a no DQ match and they let it go. Where's the explanation for that? Yeah, what about that, Blaze?
There's no rhyme or reason.
Am I wrong for wanting an explanation for that?
No, it was just a horrible match. Not worthy of the good story. Now I'm just poking Jay to get him more riled up. Brock did say it. He told me.
Well, he didn't tell me.
Good night, JH.
Good night, JH. Jinx.
A promo battle between Jay and Blaze be awesome. Listen to it. We'll come back with Wrestle Chat tomorrow. We'll do this. Yeah, the overall story, sure, but damn it, if this is your payoff is tonight, shouldn't it be a good match? I mean, WrestleMania 3, it was the payoff for Steamboat and Savage. It wrapped up an 8-month program, and it was a fucking killer match that held the best match of WrestleMania history for almost 20 fucking years.
And I get the hard times thing. Okay, I have no problem with what they did in the ring. The problem I have is not having a reason why it started. That's it. If you give me that reason, everything else is fine for me, except for, like you said, this last match was absolute shit. But, you know, hey, it is what it is. It's WWE. What the fuck do we expect?
Well, you can F5 someone into a DQ. No, I don't with that. You can drop somebody through a table, and that's not a DQ necessarily. Now, if you bring a table into the ring, that's a whole other animal. But in the sense that there's a broadcast table outside and somebody goes through it, that's never necessarily been an automatic DQ. You pick up a set of steel ring steps and smash it into the guy, that's a DQ. Always has been. Creating J-Rock in AEW Fight Forever so I can get my revenge. You'll never find.
Well, if you're creating me, it's not ROCK, it's ROX. Get it right.
Oh shit! X marks a spot. Oh, we taking bets right now.
Oh damn!
Well, you're wrong. It's that simple.
It's like I don't know if you heard it earlier, Blaze, when we were talking about the women's match. when it was going on, I'm just a stickler for the little things. And it's like, when you don't cover your asses with it, that's when I have a problem. If you're going to make it them so they can use weapons, make it no DQ. I wouldn't have had a problem with that then.
And it should have been. It's a SummerSlam payoff event. This was the third and final match. Think about the logic in that. Okay, for all these years, we grew up, or whether you lived in Philadelphia and it was the Spectrum, whether it was New York and it was the Garden, whether it was Boston at the Boston Garden. When a feud ran its third or fourth month and it was coming to an end, it's a Texas death match, it's a steel cage match, it's a bull rope, it's a lumberjack. Yeah. It is a match that is going to give you a winner.
Yeah.
This was their last match. Why the fuck did it not have stipulations?
Because it would have taken away from the finale match.
No, well,
that's exactly
the finale match took away from the finale match. They do that all on their own.
Well, I'm just saying, you can't have two no disqualification matches, whether you call them the same thing or different.
But make it a steel cage match.
Yeah, they could have done that.
Make it a Hell in a Cell match. I mean, there's a million other things you could have made it. When was the last time we saw a lumberjack match in the WWF?
Oh, I know.
Wouldn't it have been nice to bring back an old school lumberjack match with the straps like Dusty used to have?
Like Jay used in the last match.
And make them all come out wearing jeans and shit and T-shirts and surround the ring.
Ain't like you ain't got enough talent back there you're not fucking using.
The ref didn't see the step spot. He also didn't hear it. The people in the cheap seats did. Let's hug it out. Yeah, I got something to hug. And last I heard, Jake Paul still hasn't started fighting yet. They were watching the SummerSlam, waiting for it to end.
Yeah.
Well, and I get it. You normally don't. And that's why I'm saying there's a million other kind of matches you could have had. And I think Lumberjack would have been perfect for these two.
You know how many people they'd had to get to be able to toss fucking Brock back in?
Now, dude, that might be the way they'd execute it, but that would just be somebody not doing their job in the back.
Right.
If I'm booking that fucking match, I'm putting 20 guys around that ring, 25, 30 guys around that ring. They're going to have leather straps. They're going to wear T-shirts and jeans. And they're going to be told, somebody comes your way, you're going to whip that son of a bitch's ass and make him get back into the ring. And that's it. Is that a prediction or is that what happened? Oh, sorry. I thought he was saying Diaz beat Paul in the 6th round.
No, I think he's saying they're in the sixth round.
They're in the 6th round. How many rounds is it? 12 or 10? Because are they technically amateurs or? I don't know. Is Jake Paul considered a professional boxer by definition of?
I honestly,
I don't know. The Athletic Commission. Yeah, I mean, steel cage could have worked. Could have been great, actually, because we've seen people go through the steel cage before. And when you got Brock, that's always feasible.
Yeah.
And that could have been how Cody could have got a win, although you don't want him to win weak by getting thrown through a wall and rolling out to the floor. But it would have been better than what we got. Now, here's the thing. Buried Alive casket matches, that was only an Undertaker thing. So with him gone, those matches are gone.
Right.
Blaze, are you watching the fight right now? And if so, who do you feel is winning through 6 rounds? 10 round total. That's what I thought. Okay. I'm sure I can find some illegal stream somewhere. I just don't have the interest. Bring back the bra and panty matches. Can you imagine in today's climate?
Oh.
Yeah, I never liked the Inferno match. I thought it was stupid by its inception. Hearing the wrestlers talk about what it was like to be in there as the oxygen is being sucked out of the ring and they can't breathe. Yeah. No, that should have been one and done. Yeah, I would not pay to watch Jake Paul box. I would have paid if he got in the ring with Tyson the way they were teasing. Watching a watch along. Okay. You're doing a lot of that tonight, ain't you? The thought, it crosses my mind that I would have enjoyed myself more if I would have disassembled my kitchen sink and unclogged it. Which now I have to do tomorrow.
Right.
Because I'm not doing that tonight. I'm watching SummerSlam. I'm going to have a good first night of my days off. Yeah. On Monday, I'm having wisdom tooth removed. I am more looking forward to that than this right now. I know I'll enjoy that more than SummerSlam. No,
this is true.
It would not. It would be women who used to be men in panties and bra. But they're women. I know, and I would have paid to see that. I would have paid to see that. I was a little mad that Tyson let Roy Jones Jr. off the hook when they had that fight. I thought, yeah, I mean, there was times where he definitely had him and then kind of let up, and it's like, okay, I get it's an exhibition or whatever, but I keep thinking to myself, if that would have, as another COVID bullshit, if that had been a live crowd there, I have a funny feeling Tyson would have felt that little frenzy inside of him as the crowd was going nuts, and I think he'd have lost it for a moment and knocked his ass out. And said, "Oh, sorry, man, I know we weren't really going to go all out like that." So Paul has a knockdown on Diaz. I don't even know who Diaz is, to be honest with you. Stop bringing what up? The bra and panties?
Yeah.
No, you see, that's a funny thing, man. I don't know how old you are, Retro, but back in the day, it wasn't dumb at all, man. We had some women there we wanted to see in their bra and panties.
That's right.
There were many fetishes settled those nights.
Yeah.
No, it's not what you see. It's what you pay to see. You sick little fuck. No, there's no kissing and making up yet. Jay's got to shave closer. Oh, Lordy Lord. Yeah, so what's so special about that? Isn't everybody?
No, some of us go commando.
Well, dude, that's your problem. You're not old enough to know what it was like back at that time, because back at that time, we didn't have Pornhub.
We didn't have Pornhub.
What we had was Monday Night Raw.
Yep.
Give me more. That's what he says every time when I do my live streams over there on my OnlyFans page.
Well, happy birthday in advance.
Mine's in June.
Mine's in 2 weeks.
We had our imagination. True, because they didn't take it beyond the bra and panties. Well, except for that one time. Actually, twice.
When
Jacqueline's came off during the In Your House pay-per-view. And then, of course, there's the all-time famous handprints on Sable. And I was always pissed that Sonny never had a moment like that.
True.
It's a hardcore match. I got my strap on.
Yeah, that's true too.
It was.
When, Blaze? Because I turn 50 in 2 weeks. I'm August 17th.
All right, that's it. You two are going to have to fight it out, all right? I'm getting tired of this nonsense. I one-upsmanship. This is on 22nd. When is yours?
17th. Got him beat. Oh, yeah.
Jay's claiming victory over that.
I gotta take the ones I can get. So
well, it's been an entertaining night because of us.
Yeah.
Not because like the WWE provided anything. But it is what it is. It ain't what it ain't. So thank you guys for keeping us company here tonight. It is way too fucking late. I got a clogged sink that I've got to take apart tomorrow morning, so I'm going to need some sleep for that. We'll be back with some more. I plan on doing my Summerslam for Wrestleverse tomorrow. Not sure the time exactly. I'm thinking somewhere in the 5 to 6 o'clock hour, but best thing to do is click the like button, not the like button, but the alert button there, the little bell notification, and then sometimes they'll even let you know that I'm streaming. Not all the time.
If you click on the all one, it'll tell you everything when Vince comes on. Not his OnlyFans, but when he's on
they're still finicky sometimes, though. Part of it is because of some of the subject matter that I tend to cover from time to time, that they'll automatically squash you down for that. And then the other thing is I have links in my description box for stuff like Rumble. They don't like anytime you have links going to outside YouTube. Then it's not like you can't do it, but they don't help promote you because of that, which is why it's so important you guys hit that like button, because that's the only other way to get the thing out. All right. That said, Jay, say goodnight. Or say goodnight, Jay. I'd say I'm too tired to get it right. Too tired.
I got you.
Say goodnight, Jay.
Good night, Jay.
Good night, everybody.